It's sooner.
No,
It's easing into it.
I knew I was
We're
forgetting something. Next thing you know, I forgot to put up my damn scoreboard up. I knew I was forgetting something. It was the most important thing. Well, not really, but like...
If the scoreboard is even slightly off, people will pop. They're like, hold on, you have this guy's name misspelled. Which is fair.
That is fair. That is fair.
It is fair. And Jumanji's on the complete other side of the bracket than the other two Yoshis. So it's very unlikely that they end up that either one of them ends up playing Jumanji. I do really want to see that though. We tried to do this thing where it was going to be a Yotis battle, but it wasn't going to be the Yoshi players playing against each other. It was going to be the Yoshi players playing against other people, and we would get like FDX and Yoj and people like that to play against them, and they'd each do they'd play 3 games against each person, and then whoever each game that you win is a point. So they each play 15 games apiece, and whoever has the most points is considered the winner of the Yoshi thing, of who is the Yoshi of the US, the Yotis. But Ukio Renee from New York, he said that he wasn't going to be able to do it because he doesn't really have consistent access to a PC, so he wouldn't be able to run it.
That's a shame. He could always do the kaiju thing and just bum off of somebody else's PC.
Yeah, but for something like that, where we were planning on having like 8 or 9 different people involved in it, we really wanted to make sure that it was that it's scheduled and everything.
Yeah. No, that's understandable. Ooh, you could do a clan battle. 5 Yoshis, 5 Kunimitsus.
Okay, you're talking lore battles.
That's lore battles.
I've done a million lore battles. Well, not a million lore battles, but I've done a few lore battles already. But everybody, I feel like Dragon Slayer is probably one of the only Kunimitsu players that's like, you could say is the Kuni of America or something like that. Just because Speed Kicks has done really well with Kuni and Glaciating has done really well with Kuni doesn't mean that that's the character that most exemplifies their style. Just because they win with the characters, that doesn't make them a Kuni main, whereas like Dragon Slayer, that's a Kuni main,
I see what you're saying. It's more expression of the art form more so than expression of the dubs.
Yeah. Well, also with Yoshimitsu, all right, the Yoshimitsu Brian lore battle has got to be what it is. The Yoshimitsu literally has a move where if he key charges, he does Brian's taunt.
Yep.
Like, it's written in the game that they have beef between each other, like in the code of their move list, basically. So
I feel like if you do that, you have to allow items, just so you can have Brian just like shooting guns at this man.
Yeah, so he can have his girder.
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
Yo, what's up, Jackie? What's up, Raider? Welcome to stream.
Yo,
ladies and gentlemen, and non-binaries. Welcome to Spirit Realm. Number 15. Usually we start off with the music, but we're deflexing it. We're deflexing it.
We're live. Throw them up.
We are live. Like, you know what? Suck it. Don't suck it. Deal with it. Like,
I don't think I could do that on stream. Might get banned for that.
I mean, you can get a lollipop.
Listen, if Bearded Kaiju can get the emotes that Bearded Kaiju can get on Twitch, then
true.
I think we can run the degeneration flex. on stream.
It's Wild World, baby. It starts with that, and then like next thing you know, we're like 5 weeks in, and I'm just doing the hot tub stream from within the tournament. It's gonna be like
honestly, between I don't have a hot tub, but I could do the bikini.
Oh, that's
honestly,
right.
Okay,
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say this, right? Like I'm sitting here and I just quit my main job. I quit my high school job to be doing some part-time work over at a college near me, and I'm like, oh, what am I gonna do? I gotta make moves. I'm trying to get tutoring done. So by the way, if you guys are listening and you got kids or something that need math tutoring, it's your boy right here. I got you. But anyway, I'm like trying to figure out how to make some money, and I was like, dang, people keep asking me to put on the bikini. I should just have a sub goal for the bikini. One day, I don't know. People like literally, I like got B-Sun in the tournament, and he's like, oh great, thanks for getting me into the tournament, because I had to add him as an attendee. He was just a little bit late, and he was like,
oh, you did it? I thought he got on time.
He was like, you're gonna wear the bikini for me for good luck, man. I was like, y'all think that I break out the titties just for nothing? It's for special occasions, baby. You know what? I will find a bikini if he makes top 8. I will find a bikini in this house. How about that? If a Yoshimitsu player makes top 8, which by the way we have Jumanji, we have B-Sun, and we have Dude with a Hoodie, all in the same bracket. When's the last time that happened?
Probably amazing.
I mean, it's hard to find Yoshimitsus in the same place. You know what I mean? They just get so mixed up, spinning around in circles and stuff. They lose their orientation.
Yep.
You know?
They took the wrong left at Albuquerque. Speaking of taking a left turn, you should make a turn at their Maturino code that we are posting here mighty quickly. We got $50 in the Potterino, so why don't you go ahead and click on it and get us another 25 cents for your troubles. Appreciate you. It's just a couple of clicks. Thank you so much.
You stepped right into that. Good lord.
I've been in business a long time. I've been in business a long time, boyo.
Natural.
Alright, you know what? We're just gonna get this going. Both the players are in. Let's get the first match going. We got 10 Misericordia. That's a tongue twister.
Alright.
And Shake.
Oh dang.
Shake.
Hey, that's maybe 0.1 of a tongue twister.
And Misericordia. Yeah. It sounds 10. Okay, so you understand Portuguese, right? So 10 is it's like tener for Spanish. So maybe it's like to have misery, but with music. Misericordia. I don't know.
You're thinking this way too much.
That's what I do, baby. That's why I play Yoshimitsu.
Alright, fair enough.
I overthink and I kill myself. You know how it is.
Alright, fair enough.
Well, fingers crossed.
It means have mercy. Aha. So I was right. It means to have 10.
Yep.
And then, aha, mercy. There we go.
Oh, and wouldn't you know it? We're going to have to learn Polish before too long.
How many polls does it take to beat a Xiaoyu player?
Fight.
Trust me, I don't know the answer because of the data.
You throw the first 4 hits in Political Storm, and then not throw the 5th one when 2 of them hit. Misericordia may end up not liking that decision that was made right there. That was a lot of damage. The Xiaoyu can do all that damage?
Yes.
Oh, don't tell Mac that. I think he'd lose his marbles again if he saw that.
Round 2.
Misericordia had Shake with their back turn, but actually with oh my gosh,
Sure. Que miseria. Que tristeza. Oh, okay, one of the OTG. But Shake
turning
fighting
around backwards, got a little
back.
wall splat, but it is fit to the side, and the cleaving spirit cutting your pressure right in 2.
Round 3.
Yes, sir.
Fight.
Round count even. We already got some action starting things off tonight. That's a good way to be. You know what I mean? Everybody on the floor. Oh, parry.
My lord, that almost got the sidewall splat. That 10 Misericordia I wanted, but it didn't happen. Shake getting in that round and continuing forward.
Fight.
Absolutely.
This is the first time I'll agree with you,
There we
Spirit,
go.
that she needs it. She does need that damage. Xiaoyu is missing combo damage.
Is she? I mean, I don't even know the answer to that. But I have to throw out the hypothetical. Is she really?
Well, I feel like she is. She does really well about pestering you. Xiaoyu has probably one of the most annoying poking games in Tekken. You know, she can just really make you hesitate because of so many of those attacks that have the second hit that are going to counter hit screw you or counter hit launch or knock down and things like that. So you're constantly being forced to hesitate and get annoyed by the character, and then she gets those launches on you, but also like they don't do a lot of damage from the launch. But her Oki game though, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's the shenanigans. It's you score your knockdown, and then you try to just put him in the blender for it. You know, it's a very anime fighter kind of approach to it. Where like, yeah, you may not have the damage of like some of these like really dumb bunga characters, but you've got tools for setups and set pieces where it's like, yeah. You're sitting there thinking A, B, C, and I've got like 1, 2 banana. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I got all of that. Exactly. We got everything for the alphabet. We got the binary systems going on too. What's up, Chenzo? It was fun chilling out in your stream earlier, by the way. Chenzo, most wholesome Tekken streamer you'll find out there. If you guys haven't already followed him, you probably should. You'll have a great time in that stream, guaranteed.
Dude, I haven't seen Chenzo.
Seconded.
I have not seen his short hair.
He's
Wait,
got
what?
a beard now too. Oh my gosh, back turn combo. Good job right there. It didn't seem like they were gonna get much damage. I think they got plenty though. Hop kick for your troubles.
Okay. Chunky damage. Might be
I
able to
can't
get.
remember the last time I saw that hit so many times.
Oh, not quite. I thought that was going to be the round there. Oh, just a little crouch too. You know,
Fight.
keep it simple.
All right, Shake wants to catch Misericordia with the 4-4-3. Doesn't get the Magic 4 combo, unfortunate. And Misery loves company.
I guarantee that was going to be in game 1 if you had the chance.
It just came up. You know how we do it. We off the cuff.
Yes, sir.
Dang, Shake coming up off the cuff, as a matter of fact, as well, with those cufflinks straight up in the air.
We don't write our verses here. We don't read them off our phones. Oh, orbital. Yeah, Misericordia sitting on some rage. 15 seconds to burn it. Connection could make it work, but no.
Round 3.
Down 1.
Yeah, there's always the possibility of that spring having the second hit canceled on you. Oh my gosh.
I was about to say, the infinite pick hasn't really made too much of a difference so far in this match. You know, I mean, I guess obviously the mental kind of approach of like not having to worry about walls and corners, it may kind of change your approach, but
Shake has been doing
Oh,
this long range
no.
business up until now, and then just decided, you know what, here I go. Come up on you while standing too. Hey, that counter hit, that's nice. Let's get some more Oki off of it, and bam. Political storm to start the round, though.
okay. That's what you need to do. Stick to the meme buttons. Take some rounds until they prove that you can't get away with it anymore.
I've been forgetting that running slide even exists in the game. Oh, where's the Calero doing work out here?
Oh! And the walk-up one.
Unfortunately, Shake had to say, yes, I am blessed, and took that first set of the evening for us here at Spirit Realm number 15.
Man. That was some very aggressive link play, if I do say so myself.
He was being real patient and backing off a lot at the beginning, yeah?
Yeah, I would say there was that little bit of that feeling out process, but right off the tip, it was political storm, no ender, and then just right back to it. Some very call response kind of stuff going on. But fun set to watch though. That's a good way to get things started off here.
A lot of learning to do, and that's what we're here for. That's why we build these community tournaments. No entry fee or nothing, and you get the opportunity sometimes to get on stream, and we can help you guys figure out some of the things, and you can be able to show your friends, hey, I was on this stream. You guys got any tips for me? And that's part of the reason that we love doing this. It helps everybody grow. It helps us grow in commentary. It helps us grow as TOs. Helps us grow as competitors and as a group of chatters and people having fun in the community.
Trust the process, baby.
Stop! No! Stop it.
Stop what?
We're not the 76ers here. Fuck that thing.
I'm glad somebody still remembers.
That team is
City of Brotherly Love, dog.
that team is garbage.
I mean, but but they try. You can't fault them for trying.
Anyways. All I'm gonna say is, Misericordia, you officially won the award for having the most fun name to say on Spirit. Well, I think you have the most fun username to say out here. So you have the spirit. I think not even the spirit. I think you have the D-Flex approval. The D-Flex stamp.
I'd sign off on that. I feel like there needs to be like this big, just kind of explosion on the end of that. Just bold font on the other side of it. Approved, kind of thing.
Okay, let's rock.
Like we're talking like used car salesman commercial kind of stuff.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, next up we have Revenant's Maeve birthed Twisted Fate. That's a sick name.
Shout out to the Hardys.
Wasn't that a League of Legends character?
Twisted Fate? Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of things. Twisted Fate. And then there's Twist of Fate by the Hardy Boys.
Delete.
Oh, the Twist of Fate. Oh my god.
Oh,
What a lifetime it has been getting to live in the time of the World Wrestling Federation.
Yes, sir.
Speaking about the WWF right here, is our homie Maeve gonna make her panda
save the pandas,
or is it gonna be no? Maeve usually a Kazumi player, so this is a very interesting matchup right here. She likes to play, or they like to play, a lot of female characters.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say, holding true to that. How you gonna break the Dynamite heel at round one?
Round two.
Is this Ed in a disguise? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Oh! Armor move just out of reach. The long paw of the law falls short. Oh, but the tech roll out.
It's gonna work because of the bear hitbox. There you go. Sidestep down forward 2-1. The Twin Pistons just keep doing work.
Roll out. Me and my homies with the down. Okay. A little bit of frolicking bear action going on. Maeve just keeping it simple, just standing there menacingly, but it doesn't break the roll choke. Oh, empty jump set up from Twisted Fate there. I mean, that's technically what it was.
So the Panda 442 is definitely minus 17. I think it might be even 18. But it looked like it just did not have the correct range right there for the punish right there.
Oh, good duck. Ducked the backlash, but wasn't able to capitalize. Oh, a spring kick bails Maeve out there, though.
Full crouch break dance to put a little fear into him.
Absolutely.
Running hunting bear into the back.
Oh, tease it. Oh, Rage Art roll through was gambling on button. But this Warring player, Twisted Fate, the first Warring player I have seen that did not like pressing buttons.
Yeah, very whiff punish heavy and use Dynamite Heal as Oki. Prophet Noda, you were just in the chat. I gotta ask, homie, what do you feel about that? Prophets
like
are
that.
number one,
I don't like
certified
that.
yes or no.
I don't like that. Listen,
love
exactly
it.
why I don't like that. I don't like that.
It's guaranteed?
You having some flashbacks here, Spirit?
Yes.
It's guaranteed. They can't do anything about it.
Oh. I
And,
mean,
you know, somebody that has the Juggernaut logo on their character and has 0 W's. I was like, dang, this dude knows a lot. So maybe they're a longtime PSN player, perhaps?
can't stop me. I'm the Juggernaut.
Bitch.
But as we know, Maeve is absolutely a warrior. So I'm sure that they'll find their way back here in the set. And the swap to Lily is a pretty good way to do that. Lily movement turns out to be pretty good here.
There are definitely situations where stepping literally any direction can kill Huarang, but there are situations where stepping only one direction is usually good. But this is Lily here, you know, and Lily usually in situations where where other characters can step only one direction, she can step both because that's just
That's French girl privilege.
Bourgeoisie.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
It's French people privilege. Oh, stop.
She is crazy with the Lily.
Oh, absolutely.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah,
And it's always nice to just see solid play.
Yeah, there's definitely one thing that you can say about Maeve is that she's definitely a 3D player of this game. Gets the flamingo grab and puts Maeve with her back to the wall, but she dashes up and gets a grab of her own.
Absolutely. Yeah, Twisted Fate breaking out some caveats to this throw game here. Oh, no! The big counter hit check. And that's murder.
Fight.
Okay, good check on the sweep. Yeah.
Another throw break right there, not taken care of.
Double up.
Ooh, those are damage throws, too.
And the right foot forward throw.
Lord.
Round 4.
I have been saying this for literally years now. Huarang might be the best grappler in this game.
You play Marduk and you know better than to say that.
Oh, I'm speaking facts here. Because this man's got so many annoying buttons to harass you with, so much stuff out of Flamingo, and then next thing you know, he's sitting there back turn, and he's putting you in a guessing game whether it's a 2-break or a 1+2 break.
Right.
Stuff's ridiculous.
You're right. All this pressure right here. Twisted Fate trying to get another cheeky grab in, but it's not happening.
Tried to step out. Okay, what's next? Empty. Oh, then it just evades the stomp, gets the side throw for it. We've got a grappling clinic.
Side throws, you have to break the button of the side that you're throwing it on. That you've been thrown on, rather. So even if it was a left-handed throw, you still had to break it with a right punch if you got hit from the right side.
Who would have thought that this would become the wrestling match? The loose as fucking special.
Oh my god!
Walk it out.
Down 3-4, right? You're like, aha, I ducked it. But the problem is that the follow-up that comes pretty darn close afterwards, the two major follow-ups, the power crush and the right foot forward slappy kicks, they're gonna catch most of your punish attempts. And ooh, yikes.
That was nasty. Yeah, that was disgusting. Oof. God dang though. Okay. Twisted Fate. Going over on Maeve here. Which I'm gonna be completely honest, I didn't exactly see that coming.
Yeah.
Twisted Fate gonna move on to play Reflex coming up in the second round here. And that's also gonna be a fun fight to see. Good lord.
Okay, they're
You already know it, man. Spirit Realm, Fly Tech, you name it. Any given week, any random matchup, there's going to be some hype to that stuff. So, yeah. Hell yeah.
That was a good set. That was very interesting to watch. Again, Maeve, I've seen her play Kuni, I've seen her play Josie, I've seen her play Kazumi, I've seen her play so many of the female cast. And it's very interesting that it seems that a lot of the people that enjoy female characters will do that. Like, you know, like Fergus likes to do that. Most of the Anna and Nina players are like really into playing all of those characters. Why do you think that is, Vector Spectre? Because I don't feel like it's that way with the male part of the cast. I feel like with the male part of the cast, people are like, they're just gonna pick a character and they don't go for everything male. But for females, it's like, what do you think that is, Vector?
I mean, it's aesthetics, you know what I mean? Like, when your options as far as the other side of the cast are, you know, Hwoarang or Gigas, you know, are you willing to make that jump? Are you willing to risk it for those cheats? And not everybody is. But like that's like I'll also go ahead and say that, you know, honestly, on the female side of the cast, like even just beyond aesthetics, like you've got so many wildly varying styles across that side of the cast that, you know, that change of pace, that change of just kind of just mentality behind that. It's definitely something that helps keep the game fresh, you know?
Yeah.
It's so easy for people to just pigeonhole themselves into like one character, one mentality.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, get your money's worth. Explore a little bit. Don't eat pizza 5 days a week. Get out and try something different every now and then.
I mean, you can.
Money, or you gonna get that honey? I don't know. You know what I think is really interesting? A lot of the female cast, their while running threes are all 0 on block. I always thought that was super interesting. Whereas like other like more of the male members of the cast, it's like, oh, your while running 3, that right there is, you know, that's your major pressure tool if you can get it blocked. But other characters, like I said on the female cast, they're not so very much. JJ Breeze breaking out the Lei Wulong to play Max Ninja of Iron Main tournaments. Awesome.
God dang May players, let's go.
I think Lily's is -1. I could be wrong on that. You guys could tell me. But like Julia's is 0 on it. I'm sorry, 0 on block. Wait. Moving forward, JJ Breeze lucked himself out on Lei with an infinite stage right there. Love that.
This will be Trixie's. Oh, and then the throw out of drunk stance. Let's go. No, sorry. Throw out of Dragon Stance. My bad. One of them. But
by JJ Breeze, Max Ninja is not going to be having any type of fear.
Oh. Yeah, Razor Rush went mid. Max Ninja guessing right there. Okay, now we go downstairs.
Round 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that entire Razor Rush there, he could have maybe tried to parry or something like that, but it's a complete 50-50 at the end there. Completely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the biggest factor is just not putting yourself in that position. And, you know, Max Ninja here does have some options to kind of account for that. Oh, just blocks on the down back 4-4.
All right, that's the thing. When you can be patient and you can let the opponent know that you're not just gonna panic button, that's when they start panicking themselves. Oh my goodness!
Oh, and held it.
He even waited for it, but Max Ninja left the window open so that Grandma can have a slice of that whiff of that pie.
You just had the trail of steam coming from it, just pulling JJ Breeze in, and then he gets the window shut on his fingers.
Yep.
Man. Yeah, a little bit of a back and forth starting to come into play here. Oh, good sidestep out of the Razor Rush. Caught Max out, but didn't get a whole lot for it, though.
Max has the life lead. Why would you want to chase JJ Breeze? I don't know, but he definitely paid the price for it.
Okay. Couple quick lows. It's at least going to even up the life count here. And I like the delays. They're starting to work in some extra caveats in this Razor Rush, and then the tip range on the sweep, but no pickup. Oh, that's tragic.
Mariah Carey wished she had legs as long as Lei Wulong. Good lord.
God. I bet you JJ Breeze wishes he didn't have Miguel arms in that situation. Because the difference between being up 2-1 and being down 1-2, millimeters.
Oh, that big giant counter hit string, that hurts a lot.
Oh,
yes,
4-4-3! Just did the thing!
Final round. Fight.
Sidestep one into that, another mix right there. You know, you want to definitely contest that transition because sidestep one will put them into that 50-50 right there, and you do not want to deal with it, especially if you got to block it. You should definitely make sure that they are not trying to run that train on you. Oh, nice parry.
Chop. Oh, stepped out from the kick, yes, and then a down back 4.
You win.
We're breaking out Tekken 2 buttons. We need to do the Twitter nonsense where it's like, hey, let's play no stance lane.
Gross.
Play 20 years ago lane. You know what I mean? Up that degree of difficulty and random insanity.
In Tekken 2, wasn't Razor Rush natural combo?
It was pretty dumb, man. I think, yeah, I'm 100% sure. Well, 90% sure that it was.
So, yeah, if we could not go back to that time, I just love that. But great first game by JJ Breeze right there. Max Ninja just had a couple of places that they got hit by those really big lows that Lei Wulong loves to throw out right there. And XIT's JJ Breeze takes the first game.
Yeah. I gotta imagine Maxwell Ninja is going to switch the stage here. Committed Oscar player. And yeah, getting abandoned temple on this one.
And the fact that Asuka has that great parry is great, but also, you know, Lei Wulong has just got years of matchup knowledge that you need to have to really, really say that you know exactly what's going on at all times.
Ooh, big counter hit down back 3. Round start. That's the way to do it, and it just lets the whip happen. Good patience, and then unforce it down forward 2 for it.
A lot of wall damage there. Doesn't go for the entire part of the unblockable, but they're definitely getting some counter hits.
Yeah. No, I like it. Oh, there we go. 1-2.
Fight.
Oscar jab strings, baby. Gotta love them. Okay. Sweeps the leg. And then the full Snake 1 rush. And this is going to be a quick round.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't check the low on the 2 string from Snake.
Fight.
And that was just about a 10-second round. JJ working quick here.
Oh, laughing at me? What is this, the comedy locker? Huh? We down at the Sax Comedy Club out here, you laughing?
That timing was unfortunate.
Oh my.
That first down back 4, it looks like Max Ninja was going for cans on that. But just the low crush just didn't get around in time.
And that's crazy because Asuka can low crush faster than almost anybody in the game with cans.
Oh no! Didn't commit to the counter, and JJ comes in with a 4-4-3. Got a reward out of it. Oh, okay, good duck on the drunk throw.
Getting their way out of this corner, but it is tough. Oh my goodness, the wall splat, and that is that.
More Snake 2s. And JJ Breeze going over on Maximilian Ninja 2-0.
That was surprising. That second game was really surprising. Max Ninja is usually very good at adapting in their second games. You know, he even got a game off of Cody in CEO. You know, so that's very surprising right there. GG for JJ Breeze on that one.
I mean, you know it being a Yoshi player yourself. But I feel like Yoshi and Lei, they're kind of those characters that can take a solid, fundamental player and just 100% drag them out of their comfort zone.
Yeah. Fortress is in the building.
All right.
Definitely on display. Oh.
Let's do it.
There we go. Caps lock on.
Yeah. Now, don't forget to say GG's at the end of playing a game of Fortress. Otherwise, you will get. What kind of a Twitter clip is that? He will clip you not saying GG's.
We're trying to be a polite establishment
While also asking you for a $50 money match.
That's like the Twitter equivalent of beating somebody and then just looking at them and saying, "Shake my hand." Shake my hand.
You ain't shake my hand, bro. You know what I love to hear is the shaking of hands between the two servers of your computer and the Matcherino server. That's the shaking of hands that I like to hear about. So hit that there Matcherino button. We have, let's see here. Oh my good golly gosh, I've done closed the page because I already did my due diligence. There are 42 codes remaining. Oh no, baby, what is you doing? Not hitting the buttons out here. Yo, thank all of you for hitting those sponsor quests out there. I appreciate you so much. For those of you that don't know, you can hit the contribution code with the claim code and you can contribute 25 cents that way, but you can also contribute by scrolling down just a little bit further and following and visiting a link to some of these other websites that Matcherino is helping us get our money sponsored with. So if you are one of those peeps that have not done anything like that before, well, help us out. Appreciate you all.
Tip your waiters and waitresses. Now I will say this though, Fox, you and I are, I would go so far as to say, familiar with this matchup coming up.
Yes, we are.
It's different personas.
Yes. It's very funny. All right, here we go. Starting the prediction. Prediction numero uno para este evening. We have B-Sun. One would say one of the top three, I would call him, Yoshimitsu's of the United States, and Fortress, one of the top three trolls in the Tennessee area.
Fantastic Miguel
Texas?
player. Wait, yeah, he's Texas. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Fantastic Miguel player. Hasn't seen a punch that he wouldn't parry. And, yeah, if we're keeping counts, I think from past experience, Miguel has a pretty good lead in this matchup.
B-Sun running the whiff flash into doing another flash tech. Love that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they love the press after that one, baby. He's going to get a nice max damage combo out of that one, too. Dragonfly 4, and then your body going to hit the floor.
Round 2. Yeah. Miguel's got some good long-range options. But Fortress, hey, he wanted to clean the plate there. Oh, okay. And then hop kicks out the forward 4-2-1. It's safe, but it is very negative, though.
So you might notice that Yoshi was in no sword stance. He just got counter hit, and now his sword is out, which means that Fortress counter hit his flash, which means that B-Sun made a hard read, paid for it.
Oh, the soul siphon
back with the soul siphon.
Yeah. But the suck was not enough there.
Fight.
All right, round count even, one apiece. Oh no, the down 4-2-1. We launching that. Okay.
Yeah, usually when you do CD1 after that punish, it's at tip range, and most people can't launch it, but it would seem that Fortress knows their distance very well, and B-Sun took a big risk and paid heavily for it.
Yeah, Campion's got a good bit of range to it. It'll catch some stuff that Hop Kick can't, and it's only 1 frame slower. So in a lot of those situations, it turns out to be the more consistent punish. Oh, more damage. What? Okay, and we got our hatchets going. Oh no! Tried to blow up the hot meat, but might not have been the right answer there.
He tech rolled. He took 5 more damage than he should have, and Fortress is gonna regret that, I'm sure. He's still with about half life, and he this rage.
Oh no! At 4-4-3 after the screw. Might have been able to get just a little bit more with a different combo, but as we stand, it's a final round.
B-Sun using the knee capper, full crouch down forward 4 to be using the spacing tool right there. Trying to see what Fortress does to try to get in. He's very active in the long range. Hard to get in on him.
True enough. That's a funny thing. Like Miguel's got very poor jabs, but you have so many folks to kind of just help you deal with that, and then you've got a Savage down forward too that you can just do stuff like that with. Oh, another generic throw broke.
Yeah, B-Sun was trying to windmill in the middle and got some Savage re-attack to him. Oh my gosh, that was so close to being able to get punished. And Fortress knows how much Yoshi players love to try to flash after up forward 1, but B-Sun did not take the bait. Except he did that time.
Yeah. We get to sit here for half a minute and watch this happen now.
You win. Sigue así.
Fortress, first game up. Miguel gang, living large.
Yeah, that was very good rage art right there. When you see that Yoshimitsu is in Kinsho stance, remember, he can't block. And the amount of time that it takes for you to get back to a state where you can block, even if you didn't hit a button from Kinsho, it's a pretty long time. So if you've got rage and Yoshi he said Hisatsu, then you run it, because it's probably going to work.
Now, I'll point out, too, like right before that final exchange there, you had Fortress connect with a 2-1, which is like plus 1,000,000 on hits. Savage stance, point blank range, and B-Sun still brought out the flash and had it work. Because Fortress went to the slower option with the Savage down 4-string. If B-Sun can stay unafraid here, doesn't let Fortress just try to bully him, it's not out of the question that we see an even matchup coming up, and we get that final game.
Yeah. I'll be playing against people, and they'll be like, why did you mash there? I'm +9. And I'm like, well, you probably should have done something that was 15 frames or faster, my dude. It was really not my fault that your math was incorrect in this case.
Yep. There's that variable involved. Flash.
Round 1.
Cubed? What'd you say?
Feels like that's what happens to the damage. Oh, there you go. A big counter hit. Full crouch down forward 4 and chooses the Manji Flea stance to start doing some extra damage.
Oh, nice. Good throw out of the Savage stance there. And we've seen Fortress only doing generic throws up to this point. I'm curious to see when the command throw comes into play. All right, yeah, quick punish on the 1-1.
That low, it is doing some work for him. It's the second time it's hit B-Sun this evening.
Oh, there we go. There was the attempt at the punch parry there. But B-Sun the Dragonfly stance. The interesting call on it. Oh, nice little pickup there. Okay, that was it. Interesting.
B-Sun did the spin after the hatchet kick, trying to see what would happen on a Savage stance. But Fortress is being very careful. He did it again. Down forward 1-4 into the Gaioshin.
Walk it out, baby. Okay, there we go. Good patience. I like B-Sun trying to challenge with the hot knee there, but maybe just a little bit too aggressive in this situation. Fortress 2 rounds up.
Fight.
That's the one thing that you love to see as a Miguel player. Somebody that is willing to be aggressive in their defense. Somebody that's willing to try and jab check.
All right, B-Sun.
Okay, goes downstairs. Oh, there we go. Got the parry on the hatchet.
Nice sidestep, low parry. Yup, gonna get himself the high damage ender.
Oh, that's risky. Yep. Okay, doesn't get the kill, but is very close. There we go.
Why did he need to do the launch there?
I don't know. You know, it might have been a heat check kind of thing.
I love that B-Sun went for the 1-2-1 counter hit, the third hit of the 10-hit combo. So funny. And he got the follow-up. The follow-up combo is not hard, but it's not easy either.
Oh, perfect. Oh, no! Ate all those stone fists for breakfast.
Dark side of the moon, this man got dragged down like the stone out here.
Bobbed and weaved. So back forward one from Miguel. It's one of those buttons I don't see Miguel players really do nearly enough. But it gets under so many options. Oh no! B-Sun ducked! And Fortress gonna get all this damage. Oh, but the flash! Oh! What is this madness going on right now? B-Sun! Woo! Pulling the game back from the brink of disaster.
Listen, man, if you didn't want to get flashed, you shouldn't have tried to mash.
Exactly.
All right? Quit that button and throw it in the trash, because you wasn't getting none of that. You getting powerbomb jackknife style like from my man Kevin Nash. All right? Dunked on.
Big sexy.
Like from Steve. Know what I mean?
God dang. I'd imagine a lot of the other people in the chat can back me up on this, but when I saw the Savage 1-2 charge, I was 100% thinking cancel. He was doing something just to kind of just bait a reaction, keep it safe, keep it simple, and then get back to it. The man let it rip. And I love that.
And B-Sun
One-shot Yoshi player to the moon. Pow.
Right in the kisser.
Yep. And it's a shame it wasn't enough to win it. But Fortress, once again, proving he is not afraid of gambling everything. Forgetting Rome.
By the way, if you see Fortress out there at EVO, you know he loves to gamble not only in the game, but outside the game. And it's going to be in Las Vegas, baby. So go ahead and take some of that man's money. And I'm so glad that that ending of that game happened the way that it did, because that means we get another one of these games. You feel me?
Sir.
Round one.
Sir. And there's going to be some silliness going on. Both characters, good options for floor breaks here. And Fortress went for it right there, but didn't quite pick up. If he had gone for the typical ender on that combo, that would have been easy peasy, but wanted extra damage.
Fantastic forward sidestep four right there, and gonna get a good old downstairs movement. Who knew that was gonna happen? Not me. Shoot.
You could have told me different. Oh, nice. Good launch from wall standing. And gonna try to extend this out a little bit. There we go. Do we get the screw here? No. But puts him in the sidewall. Look, there we go. Open the flash again.
Round two.
We've seen this twice now.
I love that.
Miguel hits with like a plus infinity move on hits. B-Sun, it's like, forget about it.
Spirited Away is a natural combo creator on this stage, and he's going to get himself a fantastic wall situation here.
Mm-hmm.
Extra damage.
It is like, Kenny Loggins, you are in my danger zone, sir.
Ooh, no break on the throw. How's the rest of this going to go? He just mashed flash. He got savage.
Woo.
Round three.
That's what happens.
Fight.
That's what happens. You let the Miguel train get started, it doesn't stop until it comes into the station. Oh, trying to back it out on hits? Ooh. Let's go.
There we go.
Not afraid.
Into the no sword stance to be able to get that flash right there. And just a couple of those Manji spin kicks to make Fortress start mashing out. He says, I don't want to have to think about whether I'm going to get hit by lower mid or something. I'm going to start mashing. And then B-Sun running this 10-hit combo counter hit yet again.
There we go. You can see Fortress trying to be a little bit more active in defense now, and that can prove to be a little bit risky.
He just barely missed the dash up. Was a little bit late on there. Could be online, could be anything. Oh, the Manji revolver right there. 3-4 does hella plus frames, and then the 1-1 jab into the sword swipe make you lose the rest of your life. B-Sun coming back on that one.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was a shame. It looked like Fortress wanted to at least kind of start the momentum shift a little bit with that up forward one, that little Superman punch. But the range on that is a little bit worse than you would expect, just seeing the animation. So he was just a little bit out of range, and B-Son made him pay for it. But that was fun, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing people getting like launched into the stratosphere. We're seeing Yoshi's doing Yoshi things. Like, I don't think I saw a single low sword, but you know, everything else.
Well, he did so almost every time for the wall, he did the max damage, or he did the wake up 2-2 crouch dash 1, and then did another delayed crouch dash 1. And because it got blocked and Fortress did not tech towards the wall, you know, you saw those situations where he would try to punish and it wasn't able. So let this be a lesson to all y'all out there. If you are playing against a Yoshimitsu player that likes to put you in that 50-50 situation and you want to be able to get your reward for blocking and guessing correctly, make sure that you tech towards the wall, and then you'll be able to get your punishment there.
But yeah, fantastic match. Fun to watch. It's like, I'm a respecter of just small, fundamental Tekken. But I'm a fan of when people are unafraid to throw hands, try to get their panic buttons out to catch stuff, and just like, hey, I don't care if it's your turn. I'm taking it. This is mine.
I'm not afraid. Let's look. We lost the Tekken lobby real quick because, you know, that's what happens with Tekken 7 sometimes. Let's talk about some of the people that are still in winners side of this pool. Shadow 20Z.
Yeah, that, but also I wanted
Rick the Ruler.
Make sure
We're gonna get to see pretty soon.
Armaku 2-0 dude with hoodie.
that I do
Dang.
not
Yeah, dang. Okay. Yeah. It's looking like Yoj and Reflex gonna be meeting up here pretty soon. That's impressive. That's gonna be a fun one to watch.
Florida boys.
Yes, sir.
BDX and Fusion.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah, and Fusion ended up taking out Squall 2-1 to get there. Definitely not easy outs, man.
Oh, damn it.
Yes. Jumanji and Cheapy the Cheapskate coming up.
Ooh.
Most of these people are streaming, by the way. BDX streams. I know that Yoj will stream sometime. It doesn't look like he's streaming tonight. Wow, actually, I think BDX is not streaming tonight. That is odd. He usually streams all of his tournament runs, but maybe he's just trying to put himself in a certain mindset for his training regimen. You know, he's very serious about his training regimen.
In the echo chamber or something. And we also got a Montel Chillian sighting in. Let's go.
Hey.
Love to see it, man.
One moment.
But fantastic evening for Tekken, man. I know I've been kind of away for the past week or so. That's kind of what happens when you get teeth pulled out of your face.
Ooh, that's right.
It's nice to get back to it, and not be loopy because of pain medications.
Yeah, I remember when I got my wisdom teeth taken out. I can't even remember. Going to the grocery store to pick up things like soup and mac and cheese, things that I could like easily eat, and I was like, "Dang, is this how my wife is like when she's on her period, and just like everything aches, and I just don't want to talk to anybody?" I'm just like, "Okay, I completely understand things now."
Okay. Just imagine that, but like having to do it every month. God dang.
Yeah.
Hey, there you are.
Yes.
Yes. Hey.
All right.
Very nice.
Able to fix that up. Again, thank you all so much for coming in with Spirit Realm. Hopefully you guys are able to hear me on both sides. Apparently that I sounded a little bit lowered on stream, and I can only hear on the left side of the ear, so hopefully I was able to fix that. Seems like that my channel was my microphone was in 2 channels instead of 1 for some reason. But so I decided to do that on the side, and unfortunately with Discord, because using Banana Meter with Discord, it kind of it doesn't really work well. So I was able to troubleshoot that. But anyways, it's fine.
Microphone explodes.
It's fine. We're here. We're actually gonna get our next match coming up. Which is
On the way.
Rick the Ruler and Dragonov.
Come on down. You're the next contestant on Spirit is Right.
Right there. Tell me what the contestants are up to.
They're up to
Oh.
a new car. Wait, no.
No, actually, they can win up to, at this moment, $55.15.
Wow,
Now
that's
you, the viewers at home, can change that number and make it go higher and higher. There are 36 codes remaining. That means that we can add another $9 whole just from you clicking a couple of buttons by hitting that exclamation point Matcherino. Thank you all so much.
Sir. And meeting him in the Showcase Showdown is going to be Dragonov 108. We're gonna have to see which of these two is ambitious enough to wager $1.
I don't know. I feel like it's Rick. I feel like Rick is like, yeah, I've been around the block enough times. $1. You ain't got this, young buck. You ain't got this experience. Except Dragonov 108 has been doing a lot of work in these tournaments over the last year. So there's definitely going to need to be some knowledge that Rick the Ruler needs to have. I think Rick, has been playing a real long time. I remember him back in the early bits of Tekken 7 doing a lot of work with that Bob. So great to see him back again in this Tekken 7 TWT season.
This is true.
It's really crazy how with TWT coming back, it just brings back a lot of people getting that motivation fired up, and it's Rick the Ruler was definitely one of them. Jody the Great is also another, and that calms me.
Yeah,
that warms me.
It's like going to the butcher's shop. When the stakes are raised, that's when people are going to walk through the door.
Jumanji has not been on yet, but he might be on later. He did win versus Chibi the Cheapskate 2-0.
He won't be on stream as he did take over so that will definitely happen.
Dang. Let's go.
All right. Dragonov starting with those Huaring jab pressures and a Flamingo. Definitely hard stuff to deal with, and Rick the Ruler just backs up a bit, and now we're back in the close range.
So riddle me this. You have a Dragonov playing Huaring. Is this a reverse speed kick situation?
Yeah, well, yes and no. I've never seen Dragonov play Dragonov. I've only seen him play Huaring, so.
Oh. Hamburger Godfist got checked, but Rick does have the coin. Tags him with the Blanca Ball. God dang.
Rick the Ruler just caught the timing on Dragonov coming back in right there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that cherry Kool-Aid turned into blue raspberry Kool-Aid real quick.
That Baja Blast.
Yes, sir. Oh, forward 2 ends up managing to catch. I don't know if Dragonov was early in startup, and again! And then the Hamburger Godfist!
A whiff punish as well. Very well done, and now got himself wall pressure. That little tiny toe tap has such good tracking, and it's a great round ender.
Absolutely. But Infinite Stage in play now. Oh, locks it down forward 2. Oh, there we go. Good dog.
Yeah, Rick the Ruler was like, I don't need to try to punish down 3-4. I think you'll be stupid and press something right after it for me and make it easier for me to punish. And Rick the Ruler is rewarded for their patience.
I was about to say, man, Huaring players love their buttons. And, yeah, full on capitalized on it.
It's funny. I was telling a couple of my local friends who have been having some trouble with the Huarang matchup, I'm like, that's really what you should be doing. When you duck down 3-4, it's very uncommon for you to be able to beat the next button, whether it's the power crush or if it's the right foot forward slappy kicks that we saw right there, with anything better than like a wall standing 4. Like wall standing 4 is really good and safe as an option, but if you try to do wall standing 2, you're probably going to get hit out of it. But the thing is that if you just wait for that third button to come, because they saw that their low got blocked, and they're gonna try to do that third follow-up option, and I say third, down 3-4, the first 2 buttons, that follow-up option to be able to mitigate their losses and try to make it so that you can't punish them. But each of those situations are punishable and deadly so, as we saw from Rick the Ruler's punishment.
Round 1.
Yeah, it's kind of just comes as part of just that kind of buzzsaw play style. And eventually you are going to catch yourself on that blade if you ain't careful. Oh, power crush through, but cancels the kicks. I like it. Rick just threw out the jab. Dragunov ended up keeping himself safe from that. I like that.
Dragunov trying to use that safe down forward too. It's got some beefy range on it, but we definitely get some mileage out of it. Rick the Ruler loving his down forward too, which also, of course, only launches on counter hit still, but if you're doing that work, if you think they're coming in.
Oh, ate the whole thing!
Round 2. Fight.
Dragunov finding a way to get back to it. Yeah, to your points. We've seen that down forward 2 from Rick connect a couple of times already, but just not quite in the right time. Going again. But
long left leg of Huarang right there, doing a lot of work for Dragunov. He still has a life lead even after 20 seconds.
Sir. Another CD1. 4-4-2s. Just trying to throw out these buttons from range. Swinging them hands. Dan Henderson style.
Ooh.
Parry hit the wall. Let's go. Oh, and then the low, but no death though. But does get the kill off the mid.
Fight.
I feel like low mid options are like the new like high low options. You know, you've got so many characters that have like the jab into like low kind of thing as far as like kind of just just round takers.
Yeah.
Forget about it. Low mids.
Yeah, they gave a lot of characters that in this game. You're definitely right. Dragunov getting hit by another counter hit down forward 2 and getting that off-axis situation at the wall. Luckily, he's able to spring kick out though.
And still has life here, so you cannot count this man out. Oh no! Unless Rick can slip the jab in right there.
Fight.
Yeah, he did do a pretty darn punishable move right there, and Dragunov is now on survival point here.
Oh,
yo! That was sick.
I enjoyed that. That was nice. And again, just trying to just keep that pressure up. But is forced to kind of check back though. Took a step back, and Rick has started kind of just taking this round back.
Does have the life lead.
Oh,
one health sweep.
Oh, delay hop kick. Ooh, I like the audacity of it.
Yeah.
If Rick walks into that and that connects, that's, you know, genius.
Yeah, especially since the Huarang player Dragunov still had Rage Drive to go. Could have been really good at the wall, and maybe could have even killed with the delayed hop kick. You know, that's the one of your biggest damage launches that most of the characters even have. But Rick was patient, dash blocked, says he'd only done one hell sweep, but Dragunov was like, I know you're going to do another one. And Rick was like, no, I didn't need to do another one. You did it for me.
You know, I'm not going to lie, I would have loved to seen a Hunting Hawk Rage Drive. But, you know, the night's still young.
It used to be Hunting Hawk was the only way to beat lows with a launch in flamingo stance. You could do Honey Hawk out of left flamingo stance in tag 2, but there was no like really great button for doing that. And now they've added the Raha from right flamingo stance.
That's right. That's right. They give that man a hop kick.
Yeah,
It
it was like
give a hop kick too.
give Hwoarang a hop kick. He needed it. And
just,
I mean, I guess.
It's going to be like Oprah and earliest 90 fighting games, like Street Fighter clones. Everybody gets fireballs? Nah, son. Everybody getting hop kicks.
That's true. Yo, Hostile. Hope you're doing good, homie. Asmodeus Fahoozle. Glorious One. How you doing?
Hey! Yeah, appreciate everybody for coming out tonight, getting to experience this Tekken Blitz. Is that the right word for it? Experience?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what the E in Tekken stands for. Moving on, Obscure versus Turtle BS coming up right now. Turtle BS, usually a Zafina player. I think I've seen them play Asuka a couple of times. An Obscure told us that he should just start playing Zafina, but he didn't play Zafina at the monthly not last week, but a couple of weeks ago. Speaking of that monthly, Obscure has officially gone 1 full year of winning the Central Florida Juicy Monthlies, and these are tournaments where it's like 30 plus, 40 plus people offline. And young Skywalker coming back almost fulfilled the prophecy. Was like 1 round away from fulfilling his prophecy as the prodigal son and taking away that milestone from Obscura, but he was just too clutch. It was so good. If you guys are interested in watching that Juicy Game Night.
It sounds like an adopted Florida boy is going to have to make his way back out there at some point. But
Love that.
I want to call out a very rare occurrence tonight. We have had 2 bears on stream
Yes.
in a Tekken tournament.
You know, they say that the bear low, that health sweep, is seeable, but I don't see it. Obscure, though, definitely has that targeting computer, knows what it's about. Takes that first round with a spring kick.
Upgrades. Hey, I can't lie. I love seeing the Call of the Wild here tonight. Spirit Realm. Good check.
Another one. Turtle BS has been playing online quite a bit out here. It seems that Obscure, though, just so good at reacting.
That was funky. Was that bear legs kind of coming into effect?
Maybe. That bear legs are definitely difficult to deal with when you're dealing with combos.
But Obscure just keeping up on the assault here.
Dang, put the entire pause on him. Clawing him up.
Oh no! Things are about to get grisly up in here. Oh, but Petrov's a combo though. Oh. Okay, raw tackle. No punch. Oh, okay. Oh
BS
no!
is looking a lot different than they were in the first couple of rounds here. A little bipolar.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're speaking truth here. Okay. Rage drive. I can't. Oh no! Good with Punisher. I was concerned. Well, I saw that spring kick come out and no punish on it. I was fearing for the worst, but Turtle BS bringing it back around.
You're really showing how great that backdash is.
Oh yeah. Go figure. You take characters. Oh, tried for the rocket punch and just missed. But
that might have been a true punish there if Obscure had the inputs on point, because that 4-4-2 from the Bears is pretty darn punishable. I want to say it's 17 or 18. Y'all can help me out there in the chat.
You're either correct, because despite the range, I can still hit Acid Storm with that one. So 4-4-2 would still be considered as a true punish.
You know, it's kind of one of those buttons that kind of suffered that, like a lot of those kind of past really strong launchers, where you have that pushback reduced just enough where suddenly you can't just throw them out like they're free anymore.
Okay.
I'm still a little bit hurt that us Miguel players don't have Season 2 Savage Down Forward 2. But if I'm being completely honest with y'all, keeping it 100, that move was not fair. So it's all good. Oh, hold up. And it looks like we have a guest commentator coming up now.
Bro, I thought you meant it. I was like, wait, did I invite someone? Wait, I was like, did someone come in our Discord?
We got some pepperoni and cheese out here.
My heart actually jumped. I was like, wait, what happened? Someone had my Discord.
Sorry to scare you there.
Fate is already decided.
All right, Turtle BS looking into their crystal ball and seeing nothing but darkness.
It's gonna. Oh, okay. Just got a knockdown off the Scarecrow 4. Turtle BS getting away with one there. Oh, and we're breaking up.
At first, you do not succeed. Try again.
Yes, sir.
For the 10-hit combo starters, Obscure is definitely going to find out the mashy side of Zafina in that first round. Good game right there.
Yeah. Turns out it's peak demon hours right now. And Turtle BS decided to show up. Oh, Rocket Punch from downtown. Obscure not afraid to break those outs. And I'm never going to complain about them. Oh, no. But does wake up into a counter hit, though. Dude, this will hurt. Oh, and then a table flip, though.
Yeah, so Obscure good at blocking those bear lows, but barely eats one on the top of the toes.
Round 3.
Still takes it back, though. Nice.
Yes, sir. You know, sometimes you have to kind of be delicate with your approach in this matchup. Sometimes you just have to just bring out a couple.
Ooh, Turtle BS finna come up on you and walk like an Egyptian. Balcony break into the just frame. That was a lot of damage.
I was expecting another bear pun.
Why would I use another bear pun? There's no bears on the screen.
You did it, but you did it 2 minutes. You should.
Listen, I don't know why y'all were sitting here thinking in the past, all right? We're building pyramids out here on another level with my Egyptian girl.
Shout out to Pyramid Builder.
Although Pyramid Builder is Aztec / Mayan Pyramid Builder. Different type of Pyramid Builder. Oh my goodness, going all the way in the sky.
Oh, the Turtle BS got caught out, though. Was thinking royalty, ended up getting the Bass Pro Shop.
Final round.
If there's one thing you cannot do versus Obscure, it is strings that have highs in them.
Yes, sir. Oh,
He loves to duck and punish those.
oh, nice. Good hop kick. Obscure had the broom broom knives out, and Turtle BS just was not afraid. Oh, nice. Good defensive jab check. Oh, and retracts the blades.
Ooh, man, that attack has such a wide hitbox right there. Really great approach tool and got Turtle BS out of the wall there. Scarecrow pressure as well.
I was about to say, slowly but surely, Turtle BS managed to take everything to the other side of the stage there.
Miss on that combo could have been devastating, but Turtle BS keeps it clutch. And speaking of clutch, I hope you guys aren't all clutching your purses out there because our Matcherino is still missing 36 codes. That's the same amount of codes as the last time I yelled at y'all. How is it that we have 78 people in this class and nobody does their homework on time? Am I going to have to call parents? Huh? I know you don't want me to call your grandma. I know your mama and your daddy are the first 2 people on the primary and the secondary contact list, but I know your grandma is the one that put you in your place. You don't want me to call abuelita.
You know, I'm speechless.
I didn't know D-Flex became like an adult meeting for school. I didn't know it was homeroom or some shit like that.
Listen,
Yo,
I don't got a homeroom no more.
Well, this is my classroom code of conduct. If you guys need to reach me, here's my number.
Keeping in mind,
please, number 2, pencils only. Blue or black ink pen.
it's just and here's the thing, we're in a situation where like it's been like what, a week now? Foxhound's got it bad. He's not a teacher. Not anymore.
You laugh, but 6 codes just got turned in. All right, so the lecture works.
Y'all keep indulging this man. I mean, if that's what it takes, sure.
Yeah. All right. Good punish right there from the Whiffy Diffies.
Come to the book fair.
It's gonna get scholastic, baby. We gonna learn.
I mean, you know, you were too late for the bake sale. You might as well show up for this. Get you some real tech and learning going on tonight.
Obscure with that big knockdown into some full crouch pressure, but Turtle BS was not having none of it.
Nope. Oh no! And she hung around down there a little bit too long. Obscure picked you right up from the abyss.
Good gravy. What is this? Cirque du Soleil on ice? Why are we not punishing Obscure? Come on, buddy. You know, we know you got those. Oh no, the big.
Well, here's the thing. He goes through and punishes. We're talking Zafina here. There's no guarantee it'll actually work.
That's true. Turtle BS doesn't want any of that chainsaw business.
These throws are coming into play here. Obscure, not afraid to shy away from those.
Just caught the last couple of teeth.
Oh,
what did I say? Don't be throwing strings that got highs in them against my mans out here.
I mean, that head is attached to that body, but only just.
Round 3. Fight.
All right, we got 1 round on each side here. 2 of the best backdashers in the game.
Walk up throw from Turtle BS. You love to see it. There's so much of like just kind of that mind game of just kind of just trying to pick up on your opponent and trying to gauge whether they're going to be a little bit more passive in how they start their round or not. And Turtle BS just called that Obscure there.
Oh, that right leg of the Forbidden One. Obscure uses that as a spacing tool, and it is so effective. But Turtle BS is starting on some pressure. Doesn't want it to end this way.
Nope. Not at all. Oh, but it's definitely keeping in the fight, though. Already half bar gone. Oh, finally blocks the table flip. And Obscure's going to be able to get some decent damage on the end of it. Yeah. Okay, Zonk Punch. Got the break on the throw.
Obscure trying to make this the zone of the ender with the Jehu T.
Wow.
All right, where's the spam bomb? Oh, raw tackle. Reversed.
Only 1 slap. No punish on the spring kick.
No. Oh, no. And Obscure.
That guy.
Playing with aimbots.
What a guy. I mean, he is a robot. He's got cheats all over it. I don't know.
Yeah, when you
think Obscure is a Game Shark guy or Action Replay?
Ooh. Game Shark.
That's right.
No. What was it for PlayStation?
Codebreaker.
They have Game Shark.
They had
a disc.
Codebreaker, Game Shark, Action Replay.
Codebreaker. Oh my god. Y'all remember Cheat CC? Cheat Code Central, dog?
Bro, that's the website.
Yeah.
I know.
I was about to say, I would imagine Obscure is too young to be a Game Genie.
Too young?
Oh, too young. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how old Obscure is. He has been playing competitive Tekken since Tekken 6, though.
Okay, so, you know, there is a chance then.
I need Jumanji. Where is Jumanji? Jumanji. ¿Dónde es Jumanji? Why can't I find Jumanji? Found him.
This top 16 here. There's Shadow 20Z and M Hendo from the Atlanta region, Georgia region. Rick the Ruler and Yoj99, BDX and Jumanji, and Junya and Junya 20Z and Obscure. What an all-star cast!
Sir. Yeah, god dang.
Jumanji is converting from solid to water. I like that one, Hostile. You can have that.
Is it like that one TLC video?
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Do you have to take a second to pick up on that, or?
I did.
Jumanji's just like a water person now. He just kind of comes up and just like takes solid form, human shape. For what it's worth, Jumanji will be Left Eye.
Didn't Left Eye die though?
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
Rest in peace.
No.
Oh.
Man, TLC, that was a group, man. We need some of that. We need some TLC back in this match arena as well, though. Give this pot some tender love and care.
How does he keep doing this?
Exclamation point match arena in the chat if you can. Click on that. Appreciate you so much.
And getting the dog involved to help with the sales pitch. I love it.
My dog doesn't like to come into my room, unfortunately.
Oh. There'll be a day. There'll be a day.
Now, BDX and Jumanji are very good friends. They play each other quite a bit. In fact, BDX calls him Jerry. As a matter of fact.
Would that make him Kramer?
No, I think
No?
Jeremiah is not Kramer. Jeremiah might be George.
Okay.
Yeah. In this situation, Jerome.
Well, if the pretzels ain't gonna make him thirsty, this volcano stage is.
These volcanoes.
That may be what he became water.
BDX started this round off with it in a complete tropical fish, and Jumanji has been trying to fight his way out of the corner ever since.
Oh, the flash up and down forward two. Wait a minute.
You know, you wouldn't know it, but Flash is one of his most damaging launchers. It does over 20 damage.
Yeah, that's chunky.
Mm-hmm.
That is super chunky. Okay, and then the 4 to get out from the stone hands. Okay. Oh, block the low.
I really thought that low was going to get punished by white standing too, but I guess not. Dang, instant wall running 1+2. It must be that new knee lever 2.0 right there that PDX has like 5 of.
God dang. I wish I had that kind of setup.
Round 3. Fight.
But the money's gonna go to different things. Way it goes.
4 seconds in, and BDX has almost lost half of his health here on the infinite portion of Devil's Pit. But with a knockdown, the momentum's going to be changing. Nice walk right there.
Okay. Throwing swords. Doing gut-style things right now. All the clanks. Oh, no!
Punishes the woodcutter hard. BDX, the lumberjack himself, and some of this fantastic Okizeme.
Rage Drive comes out, but no bite. Although he does have rage. Yeah. Oh no, doesn't even need it. 2-2.
BDX, our favorite ballerina, always coming in with this 2-2 on.
I like that one.
Yeah,
for some reason.
It's funny because I said it, and as I was saying it, I was like, no, this is way too obvious. And I was like, wait, I've never heard it before. And BDX has been playing in our tournaments for like over a year now. or the tournaments that we've been commentating in. I'm like, well, I guess I'll just run it. If I haven't seen it, it's new to me.
Yes, sir. And that's the thing. You got to make the free throws to win the games.
You got to take your risks, otherwise you ain't getting no discs. That's the chips on the table, baby. Money.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. The less I have to say about the Hard Rock in Tampa, the better.
Which one? The Hard Rock in Tampa or Hard Rock Hollywood?
The Hard Rock in Tampa.
Yeah, the Lord taketh and the Lord taketh.
Oh, that's always the way, man. You know, you can't bless yourself unless you bless others. Is my kind of understanding of how all that works. That's also tends to be the play style I have at the table here lately. So.
This new lever is ruining me. Listen, I saw that sidewall combo. Like, the thing is that those really tight circumstances can mean the world. It can look like to us that they're playing immaculately, but it's that one mistake that normally they wouldn't have made, but it happens from not having the same mechanics right there. You know, it must be like, you know, guitar players, those really high-level professional guitar players playing guitars that are not their own in a performance situation, right? You really want to make sure your instrument is tuned in all ways, shapes, and forms right there. And PDX still looking good. Still looking good.
Sounds like your guitar's out of tune. Let me fix that up for you.
Now you see, you're able to do that, but next thing you know, your guitar has a Floyd Rose, and it's like, hey, you get this attitude, hey, best of luck, buddy.
Nice down forward two after the backdash to beat the opening gambit right there. It just goes to show you, pressing on the very beginning of a round in Tekken can just sometimes not be the play.
Yeah. There's definitely been Twitter clips out there lately where it's like, hey, this 15 frame button beat my 10 frame. Science.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've heard from Harada that there is no buffer ability at the beginning of the round, and that's what's happening right there. 24 seconds remaining. Each person has used their rage drive, and PDX with that cheeky low. Hey, if it beat the European players, it must be Jumanji, right?
I mean, that's the general rule of thumb that you kind of hear is avoid doing lows to kill rounds. And sometimes that can kind of work to your advantage. It's like, and then the big spear.
It's like the rock, paper, scissors meta. Always pick rock, right? Okay, but what if I didn't, though?
Shout out to CEO and literally a dozen people I played rock, paper, scissors against. Every one of them picks rock. Everybody is Bart Simpson in the FGC.
Okay, PDX gets a nice trade right there, and Jumanji's on the wall, tries to flash. The tropical fish did not work out.
Walks the Berserk sword. Okay.
He's fighting for his life out here.
Okay, quick little 1-1. Oh, and again! Does have feet down, but feet does still have rage drive. He does have to be afraid of it. But checks it. That's one tool off the table. 15 seconds. Oh, unblockable! And he doesn't get out of the way!
You win.
For once, it's Yoshi getting caught with the big sword poke. Cleaved right through the man.
Yes.
Oh, delightfully devilish.
I love it. I love it. Yoshimitsu isn't Yoshimitsu the one with the good unblockables? Well, he's got 27 of them. One of them's got to be good, right? And he does have great things to beat other people's unblockables. Most unblockables are very linear, and he has the thing called spin, right? And I really expected Jeremiah to do that. It wasn't even a situation where he was on like a tech roll or anything like that. Just got caught deer in the headlights right there, and wow, I loved it. Loved every minute of it.
It did look like he was easing back, and I can't help but wonder if maybe just underestimated the range.
Maybe. Or, yeah, maybe the backdash didn't come out. That button has some pretty darn good range on it, though, as I'm sure we will be labbing later on. But Jumanji now going down to the learners bracket.
Now,
Everybody's learning out here.
Yeah. Now, see, if he changed job class to, like, thief or something, he wouldn't be able to use that sword. So he wouldn't have had that range.
Right. I mean, he was looking like a thief out there, though, with that unblockable. I mean, it wasn't like that round wasn't his, and that game wasn't his, but certainly, if somebody asked me to lose a game of Tekken, I'd be like, all right, I'll do it with honor. And they'll be like, oh no, you'll do it with embarrassment. You'll do it with shame. And I'm like, but I don't want that. My honor was stolen from me.
There is no honor in this dojo.
And there's no honor for people that don't hit the Matcherino button. Make sure that you are getting it so that we can make Matcherino pay all that they say that they're going to here for helping us help them get their sponsors' word out right there. And if you've got a little bit of extra time right there while you're waiting for the top 8 to come up, by the way, this is our last match before top 8. We're in top 16. Then maybe you want to hit some of those sponsor quests on the side. Can get a little bit more into the pot. We'd really appreciate it.
Stockton to Malone. That's all I'm going to say about that just now.
Yup. We've got some of that magic. They were on the same team, right? Magic
Round
Council.
1.
Oh, no. What?
Which one?
Weren't they
I
on
mean, the train team, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll count that.
Yeah. I was just trying to go with you again. You know, just take the alley-oop. Speaking of the alley-oop, Shadow 20Z getting nothing but net out here on Mhendo, but Mhendo not ready to take this first round on the head. Fighting back.
Not quite. A very atypical Jin fit that we're seeing on the screen right now. As far as presets go, that's kind of nice, actually. Not usually one for the metallic kits, but Mhendo pulling this off, though.
Especially with the white one. Like, not everybody can pull off white. Although Labor Day is around the corner, so he's definitely got the time to do it.
True enough.
Nice wall combo right there from Mhendo, and got Shadow 20Z in the corner, but Shadow is ready to get out of there.
Yeah. Even after connecting on the heel, you saw Mhendo go for the parry there. But Shadow going downstairs just invalidated.
Oh my gosh! He had used all the wall hits already. That's what it was.
Oh.
On the laser scraper.
Good call.
Still took that round. Really good combo. Fantastic.
Very solid work, to be sure. You do have to be cautious about where you're throwing your highs out like that. Zafina just...
even.
Yeah. Zafina's able to just prey on those. More so than just about anybody in this game.
There we go. From a hop kick punish. The thing is, a lot of times you'll be like, aha, I can do a hop kick. No big deal. 13 frame punish is not that bad. But, you know, it's the momentum that you lose. Speaking of momentum, lots of it coming up for Mhendo off that counter hit forward 4.
There we go. Oh, 4-3-3. Call them those Brazilian high kicks, if you will. That just shifted up and boom. Oh, goes downstairs and then the mid.
Final round. Fight.
Final round here, game 1. Mhendo hanging blow for blow with Shadow right now.
Toe taps.
More prayer hands. It's so tough to try to catch her out with those longer pokes. Because the moment that you sit there and you try to kind of preempt it, that's when you whiff and you get punished.
Shadow 20Z using that down forward 1 of Zafina's so well. And then again, as you said, those prayer hands coming out and doing lots of work. Shadow 20Z getting that first game.
That's the thing, like, that last round especially, it was just like almost like on the fly. We immediately switched modes with that Zafina. And I think just that change of pace was enough to really just catch Hendo off guard there. Yeah,
Definitely.
Might as well burn it when you got it. When it matters, you know what I mean. But Hendo though was looking strong up to that point though. So we got a real fight on our hands. I will guarantee you that.
Yeah, there's a lot of fantastic optimization and capitalization on the opportunities that Hendo got to do in that game, which is great. You always want to be able to show that off and to keep your opportunities getting the highest amount of reward for them. But Shadow is just doing so good as locking people down.
It really does. It really does end up like that. You know, you're so cautious as far as what your approach is. You know, trying to be more active in defense. You don't want to risk having a button evaded and getting blown up for it. So Shadow just ends up in your grill the entire round, just taking chunks of life away. And that's just such a common occurrence to see. This character just kind of just allows that playstyle to really thrive.
Shadow 20Z getting a big counter hit hug on Hendo, and it does so much damage.
Oh, big low.
A little savage sword ender right there. No big deal. Just putting a sword through your stone. Wow. The movement on this character just looks like butter.
Slips the jab, but not really able to do much with it though. It can be so tough to kind of really put yourself in a position to be the aggressor in that situation. His jabs are so quick to recover.
Oh wow, what a nice pickup right there by Hendo. Definitely some Lavin work that paid off right there. And now he's got some really good momentum here.
Yes, sir. Half a bar gone, 15 seconds in.
Just the empty jumps. Oh my gosh.
Stance just staying underneath hop kick. It's like, okay, what do I do now? Okay, 50-50 situation coming up. Good check from Hendo.
20Z has used the comeback mechanic right there, but those pokes that Zafina can do out of the Mantis stance, they are just as good of a comeback mechanic, but Hendo stays strong.
There we go. That's what you gotta do. Just keep it simple. You saw it basically from the time he really got that life. You know, let's say Shadow goes low. Yeah, we'll take that. You know, and with that kind of distance that you put between, you didn't have to worry about anything too big as far as a reward. So we'll take the more dangerous option. You know, just kept it simple and made it work. Oh, there we go.
One backdash can be all that you need, and Shadow 20Z is not going to take it. It doesn't matter how much momentum you think you just got. You better be blocking these lows, baby.
We ain't going to take it.
Cannot be changed.
We're not going to take it anymore.
The United States government might be taking women's rights away, but Hendo is taking a couple rights and left to his face.
That's too real, man. Why?
Yeah, that wasn't it.
Equal rights, people. Let's go.
Nice hell sweep right there by Hendo.
Ooh, wow, that was even coming from below. That did not cancel the armor.
Yeah, it was funky.
Them got the rage.
Okay, what's the play? Downstairs. Not enough to kill, but just takes a little sliver of health off. Gives Shadow a little bit less he has to do, but isn't able to finish it. Final round.
I love
Here
that
it's
they
coming
both
up.
have been using the empty jump during this set. I think that's so cool.
It's a very 2D way to go about it, except there's no 2D characters on the screen. Four. Oh. Just, again, chipping away with these lows. Shadow kind of in the driver's seat right now. Half a round elapsed. Oh, but does get picked up.
Hando's not back
Shadow
down,
now with his back to the wall. 28 seconds remaining, but M. Hendo has just outside of rage territory.
Yeah, and sidewalk to be parallel to the wall, and I'm not sure if that was the play.
You see, well, actually what happened was I think Shadow started sidewalking for the ability to be parallel to the wall, and that's what happened there. Did you see how late that last hit of the down forward 1 string got delayed?
Yeah.
That was crazy. I did not think it could get delayed that much.
Yeah, darn.
Oh yeah.
This is an anime fighter now.
The thing is, I was watching it. I was like, oh, he's doing the down forward one string. Shadow's got a hella delayed, and poof. Fortunate. And Mendo gets sent to losers bracket. I'm still not out.
Oh, not at all.
Hendo is such a chill guy. First time meeting Hendo at CEO. That was super sick, and it was really cool watching M. Hendo and Book actually play a Jin Mirror for casuals. The Book was really nice about it too. It was like, yeah, you got 30 minutes to play Street Fighter. I was like, yeah, let's do it. So I was able to witness that. Well,
That Book entered Street Fighter.
Yep. He entered Street Fighter and I think also Strive.
Hey, I was about to say, you gotta make the trip out like that, you might as well get your money's worth.
That being said, let me do something.
I say that and I'm like, god dang. In my head, I'm trying to keep like all this tech from like these other like games in my head, and that is continuing to be a challenge, man. I'm sitting there playing like Plus R and playing Strive, and then both of those are just kind of just tending to overlap, even though I play 2 different characters. And I'm like, okay, I'm getting Galaxy Brain on this now.
Thought I'll let you guys know that was indeed for top 8. So, top 8 winners. Shadow 20Z is taking out M. Hendo and rightfully taking, once again, winner's side top 8. And we'll be going against Rick the Ruler. And the other side of winner's side top 8, we have PDX and Junior. So we got the 20Z brothers. And there's PDX, knee lever buff. And Rick the Ruler, who's again the OG, still coming in hot. Dropping all the beats for all the music enjoyers, for all of our ears. And all for our eyes with this great Tekken.
Yes, sir.
But, meanwhile, we're going to get our next matchup, which is PDX and Junior.
Oh.
PDX made it really far. Sorry, Junior made it really far in Flytech last week. I think it was Losers Finals we got to watch Shadow 20Z and Junior 20Z, which is something that we hadn't seen in a really long time. I don't feel like I've ever seen it in our brackets, that we actually got to have them both play. It was funny. I was like, it would actually make the bracket go faster if we couldn't see this set, because they could literally play it online because they live together.
Right.
But, so Junior 20Z made 3rd place last week in Flytech, and ye old Shadow 20Z got his 1st place. And we shall see if he's trying for a rematch on that. But gonna have to get through PDX to do it first.
Technically, what they can do is like they can come in to our Discord and stream the match over Discord, and I'll stream that match.
Good.
But I'll take too much work, so I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, at that point, it's not faster anymore.
Maybe that's a new way. You know what I mean? Forget about Parsec. Let's have offline, online.
Yeah. I wish. Yo, Vector, come over to my house and let's play.
Okay, give me about like 10 hours. I'll be on my way.
All right. Everybody, hold up the bracket for me.
Give or take 1 or 2, because I got to stop at a Wawa on the way over.
Can you get me an ice cold beverage on the way?
I got you. I got you.
Round one.
They got those really good sweet teas.
Fight.
We'll make that work. Stuff's like a buck.
Right here.
Oh, does the whole thing on the 2-string round start? Oh. And the splat. Junior was airborne. He cashing out a little bit of damage for him. That being said.
BDX and look at the sidewall conversion.
And we're already 2 floors down.
There we go. Speaking of 2 floors down, we're going to the last level.
This
BDX.
elevator ain't got no brakes.
Nope.
And the wall splats.
Nope, got no brakes, but you're still gonna be able to go down.
Yes, sir. I gotta be real. Anytime I see the wall splat cause a KO, it's whoa! Look at your wings. Oh, and look at that!
That was insane by FDX. It's the one running 1+2 over the projectile. That was sick. FDX tries to do it again.
Stylish, man. I heard the clang all the way from here.
And the down jab to end it off. FDX looking really, really clean. Barely taking any hits. Almost a perfect in the second round with the perfect on the first.
Has not sullied that suit as of yet. But Junior has ways to make that difference. Does have full bar now.
Yep, gets the full damage as well. Just goes normal
And has
for 1-2 punish.
can spend half the bar on defensive tools. Still has some in the chamber. Oh no!
Fee.
He wanted 2.
Fee.
This man wanted 2. Hey Utah, 2 subs.
Fee.
Wow.
I wanted that to happen so bad. I'm not gonna lie. I love you, Junior, but I had to see the meme, man.
What I missed? I had to pee for a second. and I came back.
FDX attempted to do an unblockable.
Did it work?
No, it didn't.
You got to pull out the remix and Noctis Lucius. Noctis Lucius.
Not my real dad. Nope. Yeah. Noctis. So that first game got taken by Junior then?
By Fee.
By Fee. So, sorry. I just expected if the unblockable didn't work, that meant that he died for it.
You know, that's not unreasonable. But in this case, the wrong answer. But a switch to Katarina, though. Junia is really going to make this interesting.
Fight.
Wasn't really able to use some of those tools that Eliza is a little bit more well-versed in. You know, barely had like half that bar by the time Fee got his second round. Wasn't able to ever really put it to use either. So, you know, character swap. I can't complain about it.
Well, we know that BDX is well versed in the Harrier situation right here, but nothing's hairier than getting a couple shadow scissors to your dome right there, counter hit style.
Oh, and the big low. There we go. Fee trying to create some space. Couldn't create enough in nearly enough time. Oh no, but that'll do some work right there.
Gentlemen, start your engines with this blade right upside your head.
Dang, damage though.
That's so much damage, yeah. Huge damage on that launcher. Gonna take the syringe right to your tummy.
There we go. And
then
the spring kick.
Swagger dagger to the dome after that.
I don't even have to say the line anymore. Like it's just implied at this point.
You're right. Watch the spring kicks, people.
I like these down forward one checks from Junia. Definitely not as strong as it has been in past seasons, but still super effective for Katarina.
Yeah. Anything that has the ability to make Harrier stance transition come after it is very good for this character. I feel like doesn't let the second hit of that string rip, but Junia getting popped on the trade.
Fight. FP 1 round away here. we may have to start seeing Junior take a couple pages out of Fee's book here. Just replace 2 strings with 4 strings.
Run the whole tropical fish. Make it the main dish.
Rinse, repeat.
There it is. That's going to do a lot.
Press.
And he's going to get some good carry for it, dude.
Got the wall. Sliver of health. Oh, got caught out. Floated. Junior not out of this yet. Oh, they're all throwing the slide.
Dang. You know, it's like, oh, he's not going to do the low. He wouldn't do the low on me like that in top 8 in a tournament. Oh, he'd be doing it. Honestly, I wouldn't have expected that as an approach in that situation anyway, because it was almost like a scramble situation, you know, because it was after one of those long combos. But Fee was just like, I'm gonna do it, and just like ran it.
It's been kind of fun to see, like not being afraid to really kind of do something out of the ordinary in those situations. You know, and you know, like the level of success so far tonight, it's been more than positive. So yeah, like I know everybody says safe Tekken's to play, and they would be right to say so, but yo, get crazy, get funky.
Oh my gosh. So you remember how earlier today I was talking about how happy I am that we get three of the big Yoshimitsu players in America in this bracket.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them now are out.
Wow.
Armaku put Dude with Hoodie in losers.
Yep.
Fusion took Dude with Hoodie out in losers. Mhendo, who we just saw play Shadow, put B-Sun into losers, and then Armaku finished the job and has now taken 2 members of the Manji clan out.
God dang.
So Jumanji is the only Yoshimitsu player still in this one, and is about to play a game versus Dragonov 108, and is 1 game away from getting to loser side top 8. We shall see. And Armaku is also 1 game away from getting to loser side top 8, but they have to be obscure to get there. Will Armaku be able to take out all 3?
As soon as you say that, Jumanji has taken out Dragonov 2-1, and first loser side top 8 is
Armaku. I would love to see Armaku have that ability to fulfill the prophecy here and take all 3 Yoshimitsu players out, even though I really don't want him to win at all. It would be a really dope storyline.
I feel like Obscure and Armaku go back and forth though. Like they always go against each other on bracket. I think both you and I have witnessed this. Even before starting this, I think even with Shy-Tech, Armaku and Obscure are always going against each other for top 8 loser side.
Mm-hmm. It's like Brazil and Argentina.
Yeah, that's a pretty good analysis.
Just maybe without as many crazy people, and with fewer Messis.
Anyways, again, thank you guys so much for
tuning
in.
Messi.
Yep, tuning in for Spirit Realm. Again, we still do have the Maturino still active. We still got 28 codes remaining.
We've got codes.
We got codes. They're free.
In different area codes.
Yeah, it's available for any area codes. Just please don't duplicate your accounts. Just don't do that.
Speaking like that's been done before. Because it absolutely has.
Yes, it has.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yes, there's 28 left, so feel free to get on with that, folks. And we are going to be getting on with our next winner side top 8 with the ruler and Shadow 20Z.
Yes, sir. Yeah, if y'all have enjoyed that action you've been seeing on the screen so far, contribute, man. It's community supporting community here, and honestly, that's the best thing. Yeah, you've got to take it out your pocket.
Fight.
I do like Shadow Gun with the Claudio pin.
It must be nice to have so many high level characters like this. Shadow is just blessed with discipline.
Couldn't be me.
I hear that. Nice float right there by Rick the Ruler, and they were all playing so tight, and then it just scrambled out the way. Shadow 20Z did run forward, and it was like completely perpendicular to the screen. Like what?
Yeah, if I'm Shadow, I'm absolutely expecting forward roll, create some space, but Rick went the other way. It's like what happened to some of my hunts of Monster Hunter, man. You're sitting there thinking one thing, and next thing you know, that monster's right on top of you. Except this monster is like 300 pounds and has a full head of hair.
And speed, as well as the weight. Shadow 20 took that first round as a really convincing comeback. Hank, that second hit of that one is bonkers the way it spikes you.
Oh, tried to actually jab out the roll, but Rick really got the better end of it.
Sure. And Shadow hasn't really been able to burn the Starburst. Rick has been aggressive. Oh, got the check on the low. There we go.
Rick is just really checking all these jabs, and Shadow's just doing nothing. Is just defending. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep still blocking it. All right, my turn now. Well, look at his old man Tekken. That's what Sith Punk would used to say. They're just keeping it safe. 5 seconds left. Rick, what's your move?
Mid. Good check from Shadow.
Shadow just want to stay. Shadow's just staying there. I was like, yep.
No reason not to.
Like bot players like to do that belly bump match or that belly bump mix up at the end of games, but it's like, well, if I just stand here and just block it, it's fine. I've got the life lead.
Kind of forced Rick's hand there, where even if he maybe tried to go for Demo Man in that situation, it probably wouldn't have been enough to really get the life lead. Oh, and the elbow drop! Let's go! Season 4 buttons doing work.
Randy the Savage.
From the top rope. Let me tell you something, brother. A lot of work going on right now.
Ooh, tried to back fist him, but Shadow 20Z not having any of that. Just staying nice and composed and got his sidewalk, and now Rick is the one with the back to the wall.
Rick fighting this Claudio, it's almost like he's shadow boxing. Yeah.
Rick the Ruler looks like he's had a little bit too much cream on the top of his crop, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think I do. But we got a final round, though. Let's go.
Yeah, Rick able to bring him back.
Great punish right there.
He's been playing super aggressive lately, and it's been paying off. There hadn't been a lot of empty space these past few rounds, that's for sure. Oh, good flow.
Just the tiny micro dashes right there by Rick. It's so scary. He really presses his buttons, and he does not whip.
Oh! Counter hit, down forward 2. We're launching stuff now. Okay. Yeah, oh, 4-4-2. That's gonna help make this a little bit easier for Rick. Although Shadow still... Oh no, burned the rage there. Okay.
And the Starburst is gone too, 12 seconds remaining. Rick is gonna have to keep this man out. It's so difficult.
There we go, 1-1.
That final possibility, he didn't even delay that button. He really thought that Rick was coming in, but it was just the tiniest bit of distance away. He had even dashed forward just the tiniest bit, but he just had tapped the forward button, I guess, instead of a full dash. Great movement and spacing, even though it was so minute and nuanced.
Yeah,
so
and Rick absolutely played the ending of that round exactly as he should. Just kept compact, kept simple. You notice didn't really try and even gamble with any lateral movement in that situation, and risk getting caught out of that sidestep. Yeah, and even just being content with taking these little chips here and there, even in those situations where one hit a kill. realizing that you don't have to get it all at once. Like, yeah, that's some good patient play there.
Oh, it looks like Armaku is not going to be the Yoshimitsu Manji destroyer for all of our Yoshimitsu players this evening. It is going to be Obscure who gets the opportunity to play Jumanji next, because Obscure beat Armaku 2-0. And our top 8 is almost filled out now.
Yes, sir. And the stage pick
Round 1.
from Shadow here.
Fight.
Staying dedicated to the Claudio, and I respect the heck out of it. Okay.
Rick the Ruler using that jab very well in conjunction with the hamburger got fist.
All right. But just these smaller buttons from Shadow really doing some work here. Kind of getting through that guard and creating bigger opportunities down the road.
Yeah, Rick the Ruler is playing this first to 2 game so well and making it known that look at him just standing there.
Yeah. Oh, and just patient. Just daring Shadow to make a mistake, try to take the round from him.
And it happened. He did. First round to Rick.
Let's go. It can be so easy to try and put yourself in that position where you think you have to close out the round. But
even Obscure coming in here saying Rick's got some really weird defense, but it is working for him. Absolutely. Shadow 20Z got him on the wall. Rick himself put in there basically. The third hit of the string whiffed off access. That was weird.
Oh, and a counter hit off the launch. Not a lot, but still has a life lead here. 20 seconds to go. Shadow not quite in rage either. There we go. Got popped. Do we see the max cancel? Here we go. Goes downstairs. Okay. Goes for the shoulder. And there we go. Wouldn't you know, it's Shadow able to take this one from the clutches. Didn't really let Rick get a chance to get comfortable and park the bus there.
Nice work right there by Shadow in the end of that round. Absolutely. And he's trying to act like he's the Fina with that leg out there. It ain't scary, though. Rick ain't worried about that.
Another down forward 2-fish. Trying to bet on these counter hit launches. Working a little bit behind right here. And yeah, just pokes upon pokes upon pokes. And Shadow taking the round there.
That's the Shadow 20Z way, baby. That Claudio does a lot of work.
Starburst, who needs it? Gimmicks, who needs it? Throws? Nah, son. Oh, and I say that.
Never mind. Oh, the Bob, the Bob dude. Oh my goodness, ducking on him and then getting a nice counter hit down forward too. Rick loves that move. It is so good for him. He's just a master of catching people's timings, it looks like.
Oh, just about caught. Caught with the down forward 1. Shadow is going to try to see if he can't chip away again. Oh, no! And the guard has found a crack.
You win.
You saw that there, right? He had those immediate buttons, sometimes with a small amount of delay in the middle, and then had that real long back walk, and then bam, pulls the trigger again right when he saw the opening, turned off his targeting computer and did nothing but use the force to push that man back to the wall. He did that one.
Wonder if Kenobi's in the chat right now. But god dang though. Like, you know, there was such a difference in those rounds that Shadow took versus the ones that Rick was really able to kind of sit on. And so much of it was a matter of just positioning and a matter of pace, tempo. You know, you could tell when Shadow was being more the aggressor, even in those situations where Rick still had a decent life lead. You know, there was such a difference between defending and defending comfortably. And I'm curious to see which side tends to win out as we get to this third game here. And we get to the best stage in the game with the best soundtrack. You already know.
All right, you got 30 seconds, y'all. Prediction: who's gonna win?
Ooh,
Round 1.
30
up
seconds.
in the air.
Rick or Shadow?
1-1. Final game. Let's have some fun with this, baby. Ooh, throwing hands again. Okay.
Going out with the old school costume right there, the tried and true traditional style.
The Bucky's uniform. I mean, it's got the yellow patch on the arm.
Man, Rick is just not afraid of getting hit by lows at all when it comes to his style. He's just standing there, but oh my gosh, look at all of that damage off of a wall splat. Shadow said, "Give me that."
Yeah. And I'll say this. Dealing with Claudio lows, it's a far less terrifying concept than it would be, if you had to worry about Zafina. Just the reward that you get off of some of those low options just seems to be so much more skewed in Zafina's favor compared to, what you might get with Claudio, especially without Starburst.
And he got fries and a shake with that hamburger god fist combo right there. And Shadow is real close to losing this second round.
Yep, there we go. Okay. It went downstairs. 1-1. It's been so back and forth. Game 1 was a matter of Rick really being dominant. Game 2, you started seeing rounds where Shadow kind of turned things around. Even with life leak, you could tell Shadow was kind of swinging the momentum his way. And now, it's just, hey, feeling out process. Who's gonna blink? Oh, nice, good break on the tackle. Again, down forward 2. Wants the launch off of it.
Rick is just waiting for that last hit of that string. Shadow could have probably done that string 7 times and pushed him back to the wall with how patient that Rick is being right there. 13 seconds remaining, 10 seconds left. What's going to happen? Is he going to be able to power crush through all the rest of this?
Oh, no! 1 and gets a kill.
Wow.
Rick.
He basically timer scammed him with that wall ender right there. If he didn't try to get up, then he would have just had to, take the rest of the time staying down. Great job right there by Rick.
Absolutely. Unafraid to use every last second of that clock there. I mean, time is a resource too, you know what I mean?
20 seconds went by so fast.
Oh,
the grab not happening.
Another break. Oh, generic? That's broken too. Okay. 25 seconds. Life about even here. Neither character in rage. Oh, that was risky. Just about whiffed. I'm sure Shadow was expecting to block there, but catches a low.
He had a round to play with.
Ladies and gentlemen, the non-binaries. We have ourselves a final round.
Yeah, the time.
Yes, sir. Waiting up. Sure, Puppy'd be proud.
Go punish there. Oh my god, they're just. Oh!
Yeah, outside of range for the clean hit on that. Didn't go for the demo man. Was just trying to just get a little bit of damage.
Second hit of that jab low. So long range right there. Shadow and Rick are just dancing out here, leaving just enough room for the baby Jesus. He getting hurt in the middle of it too.
No!
You win.
Taste the rainbow! Get there! Just tiny lows, and it's like, hey, let's end it with the flourish. Bang! Whew.
Sons of the Patriots. Behold.
The
right. Yep. Jackie Tran, you said it. It was indeed Shadow time. That clutch ability that Shadow has is very tough to rival, even from somebody like Rick the Ruler, who, as Jackie reminded us just a minute ago, was able to beat Low High and Saint in the same bracket, and we're talking a few years ago when these players were even more in the high standings than they are right now. So definitely nobody thinks. I don't think. I think maybe some of the newbies here may know not much about Rick the Ruler, but doesn't he also have a Grammy?
Yes. Yes.
Right? Must be nice to have all that talent and discipline. Love to see it. And we'll get to see it some more because he's going to go down to the loser's side of the bracket and going to have to give us quite a few more games.
Absolutely beautiful set.
All right, so this one right here is our losers top 8 qualifiers. Yoj and Fusion. This right here, I think, is going to be an explosive match to be,
Jay!
To find out who's gonna make it the top 8.
No, this is technically top 8. Isn't it?
No.
Yes. Listen, I'll run me a bracket or two, all right?
Why is
this is top 8. Oh, no, we're running Yoj and Fusion.
Yes,
okay, let me shut up. Let me shut up. All right. Time me out. Time me out. I'm sorry, baby.
Fight.
You're always right, Daddy. I know.
Yoj, going the Julia route here. Fusion breaking out the Leroy. And let me tell you, it's a great season for liking Leroy.
I love this little jacket right here from Yoj. I love that. All the sunshine. What is that, a poncho?
Poncho seems appropriate. Poncho, hoodie, you know, you can go either or.
Oh,
Very
boy.
summery.
That gut punch into the upward flurry right there. It do what it do. Fusion no longer feeling lucky with his Chloe, I guess, and wants to run the Leroy and Smith, Blacksmith that is, hammer it out on you.
Sure. Throwing fists and paying the price for. Oh, okay, nice. Quick little parry.
That's a really important button that
Learned the staff early.
Leroy has. A 12-frame counter hit launching mid. And you know how important. See, exactly right there. In the wind roll situation, that 12-frame mid is so important.
Oh, to be sure. It's definitely a unique option in this situation. Oh, blocks the bow and arrows. Gonna get the launch for it. Good looking out. That can be so tricky to catch, especially online. Which is a funny thing to consider, considering it is such a staple Julia tool. Oh no!
What did I say?
Yeah, you spoke it into existence, man. We are speaking truths here.
Gets a little bit of extra guaranteed damage on the end of that balcony break combo and steps on this girl's Uggs. Ducks and punishes to get that first game.
Yeah, that could be so tricky to catch. What is it? Like that 4-2 out of stance, 3-2 out of stance, that low high. It's so quick. And it being a true combo, it's kind of like you see other like characters like Anna have similar strings where it's like, you know, if you're able to kind of to get the read on it, then you're in a good spot. But it's just so tough to do that. And good luck bothering with reacting to that.
Yo, what up, Dig'em Smacks? If you like Tekken, this is the place to be. Smack 'em right here. Smack 'em. Isn't that the name of that cereal with the frog on it?
Yeah.
Sugar Smacks. I don't know. That's what it made me think of. Dig Dug and Sugar Smacks. I cannot remember the last time I had Sugar Smacks. I think I've had like one box before, and they were like awful.
I wouldn't put them too high on the cereal tier list, if I'm being honest.
I really wouldn't.
You know, we're talking like a couple of tiers below Cookie Crisp, bare minimum.
Okay, Cookie Crisp Dry is great though.
Round 1.
Like without the cereal, like without the milk, you just like get a box of Cookie Crisp and you put your hand in there and get a whole like handful of dry cookie. That's good stuff.
I mean, because that's basically what you're doing.
Yeah, I actually don't eat cereal with milk. I really don't like. I don't like milk with my cereal.
Oh wait, you're not gonna do the whole Get Out thing where you start dipping it in the milk, are you?
No, I just don't like milk.
Okay. Fair play. How about almond milk? How about the nut milks out there?
I only like it with post-nut clarity.
Sir?
Speaking of clarity, post-round clarity, we're hopefully going to get right there by Yoj99 winning that first round over Fusion.
It's a way to answer back. And this, yeah, the Infinite stage, even with Julia's fantastic wall carry and solid wall damage, you know, it can definitely be a good call here.
Ooh, nice sidewalk right there after that little swing that Yosh did, and gets a nice combo for it.
Yes, sir.
Now the second hit of her G clef is -11. So got to be really taking those risks out here.
Nothing risky about that rage ride though.
Yeah, you were labbing that today, weren't you?
A little bit. I was just watching some people. I was actually what's funny is I was watching Yoj play Chenzo earlier on Chenzo's stream, and that's what made me lab it. Well, I wasn't labbing it. I just looked up the frames on it just a little bit. Just wanted to make sure I knew some stuff. And Fusion definitely knows it out here, learning out. Ooh, while standing one, getting punished. Caught another one.
Here I come.
Nice catch on the block.
Twisting arrow cannon. Get ready.
Alright,
Like, comment, subscribe.
and also put that match arena code. Thank you.
You know, I keep that thing on me.
Oh,
All
there we
right.
go. There's
You
the
know
stab.
what Fusion keeps that on him is that sugar cane, but the sweetness is gone for the rest of this game. Can he keep it up without it?
You know, it's definitely been a tool that you've seen as less of a crutch compared to when Leroy was, you know, first dropped.
Absolutely.
But you know, just to have a tool in the arsenal that lets you at least play around with it, I feel like it's kind of a better place for it.
Well, Fusion Yoj expecting a spring kick or something from Fusion, but it's not happening right there.
Caught out the lunge punch, and there we go.
A little bit of projection right there. It must
Yep.
have been. Yoj expected the spring kick last time, and then spring kick themselves.
You know, maybe I haven't been saying the line enough
Maybe you haven't.
because
Mind
there's been way too many occurrences tonight of spring kicks putting people in the hospital.
Nice break on the Mad Axis. 12 frame counter hitting 1-inch punch. Take it out to lunch. Nice combo on the end of there. That looked like it was hard.
Party crash to get in the way, at least stuff the momentum there. Yoj already slowing things down a little bit, but is on a sliver of life here. Tournament life on the line.
Got that nice sidestep, twisting arrow cannon into some OG.
Bow and arrow.
But Fusion was like,
Jacked.
I see you ducking there, and there's no wall behind me, so I'm not really thinking that a mid is too scary right now. Take that.
Whew. God dang. Yeah, Fusion, I think, was batting 1,000 on checking those bow and arrows. That set.
Yep, from what I saw.
Very nice. Gonna be moving on. Moving on.
Yes,
Moving
we
on.
are indeed moving on. Well, give me a second because I am going to get this top 8 bracket updated for all of you lovely, lovely people.
Show that beautiful beam footage.
What?
What?
Show that beautiful beam footage. Wait, is that not a thing anymore?
Beautiful beam footage?
Beam?
Oh no! Yeah, dang millennials! Ah,
Yo?
I'm just gonna sit here and
just baked beans. Hold on, I got you.
35 is the new 90, apparently. God dang.
Again, no. Here's the thing. Like, here's the thing, Jared.
Go on.
Look at the screen.
Stylish and beautiful.
Vector, look at the screen.
I'm looking. I'm looking. Ah! Okay, better late than never. Thank you.
Anyways,
Respect.
Vector, as I was saying, you need to remember, I'm an idiot.
What?
I don't know anything. Like,
How can somebody so stylish and so talented with a guitar call himself an idiot?
we live in 2022. Anything can
I
happen.
mean, you play Lee Chaolan for Christ's sakes. You can't be an idiot to play that character.
Yes, you can.
All these like little just kind of just micro dashes and shit, and it's like,
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, the non-binaries, that is what your top 8 looks like. We got Richter Luna Jr. already waiting for losers quarterfinals, and now we are getting ourselves a loser side top 8 officially started. The first one's coming right up. We get
like, it's not like you play Craig Marduk. Craig Marduk is a character for idiots, and I say that as a Craig Marduk player.
Sir, you gonna tell that to Joey Fury?
Sure.
You're gonna look Joey Fury in his face and tell him that this character is for idiots.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Bill Gates. Sorry, not Bill Gates, but lots of people are using Macs out there, and Macs were actually designed for, you know, children. Like they were designed because remember how they used to only have one button for, there was no left click and right click. It was just one click situation. Like it was literally designed for stupid people. Like designed so that anybody could use a computer, even you idiots.
So Craig's a Mac, and Master Raven's a PC.
Yeah, and Yoshimitsu is Linux.
Ubuntu, I would go so far as to say.
Well, that's true. Yeah, probably Ubuntu or something.
Also, I've completely forgot to do it tonight. All y'all fans of Craig in the chat, throw up your ones. Throw them up. We still haven't seen my boy on stream today, and I'm sad about that.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
Oh. What? Oh.
All right, now this is going to be a coast-to-coast, northwest to southeast
honestly,
America connection. Yoshimitsu versus Alyssa, Jumanji, and Obscure.
Vector, I think your only chance was seeing Craig on stream was with Yoj, but Yoj didn't bring out Vector didn't bring out Marduk at all.
Which is a shame.
Like,
But you know, I respect going with the hot hand.
like honestly, like looking through the bracket, I don't see like really notable Marduk players.
I was about to say, Marduk is more like 2019 Yoj. Julia is 100% 2022 Yoj.
Fight.
Obscure randomed into his own stage. Nice.
That always happens to
to see it.
Obscure. That always happens to him. And it's so annoying.
Can't random Kinder Gem. That'd be asking too much.
My gosh. Pulled the capital punishment type beat down on him after getting the down forward 2 combo of himself. Jumanji starting early with the flea stance. Very interesting.
Oh, no break on the throw. And now we're going to see, the Psycho Crusher, but gets out of the way. I was half expecting a rage drive.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Better than the Manji back fist right there.
Yes, sir. Oh, no proper punishment there, but Jumanji not ducking the second hit. Obscure gets away with it.
Oh, I think it was gonna go.
There we go, 4-ender. Gotta watch that mid, baby.
Yeah, if you try to buffer your like wall standing 1-2, which Alyssa would want to use in that situation,
Yeah,
and they did a third of the hits, it basically makes it so only your 2 came out, and so that's what happens right there for Obscure. Jumanji
no sword flea hop over the jab.
Jumanji trying for the hard crouch cancel down forward 1 dash flash combo for max damage in tournament setting on this coast-to-coast connection. That could pay some price for him later.
What the heck is that? That sounds like some sort of like Olympic level dive. What you just described right now.
No, you don't even see you don't see people doing it very often because no sword stance isn't really something you see very often already, and then it doesn't really give you that much more damage. It gives you more damage, but it doesn't really give you that much more damage. But anyway,
it gives you the mental damage.
Continuing to go. I mean, people you would see it happen, and you wouldn't even think that it's really difficult to do. Watch your spring kicks against this character, people.
I am gonna have to go back to Snake again. And Ducks this on punch right to the unblockable low. Jumanji just trying to style out and is making it work.
If there's one character you do not want to spring kick against, it is Yoshi
No,
Mitsu.
sir.
Always,
no, sir.
always gets a launch when spring kick happens. Doesn't matter if it was in no sword stance, doesn't matter if he was in 1 sword stance, doesn't matter how far it got blocked. You're eating a 6-frame launch, and it's gonna kill you. It's gonna do so much damage.
I do this every week, and then the 1 week I don't, we see like five different people get tagged by it. So I'm gonna correct my mistake here. Spring kicks are bad for your health. If you look at the side of the box, the warning label is right there. That stuff gives you cancer. That stuff will give you bad breath. It'll give you indigestion. Do not use spring kicks.
It hurts your wallet, baby. You got to make it through the rest of this top 8 to get paid. Speaking of getting paid, it's real difficult for them to get paid if you don't hit the buttons in the Matcherino. 25 of 50 codes are still remaining, and I have to keep explaining why you're straining my health up here. Help our homies get to some wealth, please.
Round 1. Fight.
You could go ice fishing and come up with a whale, man. I swear to God.
I try, baby. I try.
I'll just be
Speaking of going ice fishing, Jumanji could have hit a wall or floor break right there if this was made out of ice with that Spirited Away at the beginning of this round.
Obscure out early. Just doing the smart thing against Yoshi and backdashing. Turns out Yoshi players don't really like that. No break on the rainbow drop, though.
Yeah, I think they were in the middle of pressing another button right there and had to eat 50 whole damage. Oh, yeah, see, that's the thing about using Stone Fist to try to make your back fist a little bit more safe, is Stone Fist doesn't really have a great hurt box, but, you know, that Magic 4, she do.
Yeah. Kind of the price you pay. There we go. Just taking what damage you can. Got a good setup on the end of it, too. Cash out for a little bit more. Oh, and...
Wow. She was so close. Normally, what I tell people is one good backdash will beat Yoshi Mitsu's sword sweep, but she was already so close to Yoshi that even Alyssa backdash didn't work. But that shoulder doing work out here.
Fight.
Nothing doing. Oh, and the head slide round starts. And caught the launch on the other end. Caught Obscure waking up. Early lead for Jumanji. 10 seconds into the round.
Caught Jumanji ducking just for a moment there and got a cool 30% and another rainbow drop.
Round 4. Fight.
You know, it may well be a situation where he's just getting caught mid-button. But that's 2 command grabs. 1+2 breaks that Obscure's just straight up eating. Would there be any reason that you would expect? I'm sure that may have a part to play as well. This is true. But you being the Yoshi player here, would there be any reason that you would go for generic throws in those situations?
When I have a 50 damage rainbow drop that's not getting broken.
Fair play. No!
The thing about throws in this game, right? Good games by Jumanji right there. The thing about throws in this game, as you know, as a filthy Craig Marduk player, is that you lose almost nothing for attempting a throw of any kind. There are some Yoshimitsu players, to answer your previous question, that will say that doing the Soul Siphon, which is the grab where he puts out his right arm and steals the health from you, all Perfect Cell style.
Yep.
Or sorry, I guess that's more like Android 19 or Android 20 style. That is actually also a 1+2 break, but there are some Yoshi players that say it could be a good mix-up for people's brains because they see the right arm coming out as a grab and they're like, oh, I should break 2, but it's not a 2 break, it's a 1+2 break. Either way, Jumanji definitely took advantage of that situation. It used his massive plus frames after things like down 2-2 and 3 slide 4. Doesn't go into the helicopter and things like that to just get those nice rainbow drops and kept it very clutch.
Absolutely. Yeah, good stuff. And now you got me thinking. I kind of want to see Tekken 4 Soul Possession back.
I do too. I would love that.
I mean?
People would play. There would be way more Yoshimitsu players playing if we had that.
Man, all right.
Why don't you remind the people what it used to do back in Tekken 4?
Yeah. So we got to educate the kids here. Tekken 4 Yoshimitsu Soul Possession. Not only would it make your sword glow with a cool red color, it would give you a move from the other character that you could do with Yoshi. And that stuff was the coolest, because then you could start working that into your combos and stuff like that, juggle people into the wall, and it's like, man, all of a sudden this character's like just stealing powers and stuff. It's like, yo, this is the best.
Yeah.
That's the rip stuff right there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Dang, Turtle BF out here in top 8. Congratulations, Turtle.
Yeah.
And Fusion is there. We are top tier styling out here. DLC Nation.
Boom. The 499 claw.
Fight.
It's way better than a White Claw, I'll tell you that.
Dang right. Oh, good parry out. Just checks the mid. I was about to say, for a lot of other characters, they try to challenge that button. More often than not, they're getting launched. Oh, nice power slide in response from Turtle BS.
Round 3.
Nice.
Fight.
Fusion right now. Showing that Leroy is not a dead character by any stretch of the imagination. And I love that.
He's really repping that 12 frame mid right there. And these strings, oh my gosh, all of that damage.
Yep. We got OTGs, and then we got OTGs. And that's exactly what he got for those punches. Oh, good check on the table flip.
Round 4.
Yeah, Fusion's been so quick to be able to catch these lows out. And I say that, and he's 3 in a row.
Yeah.
And they always hop kick. You do like 2-3 lows, and then it's like, I wonder what they'll try to do now. And they always hop kick.
Oh, misses out the just frame, but does not matter. Still ends it off with a perfect. Final round of the first match of top 8 losers.
It's kind of like the Nintendo Mario thing. It's the rule of threes. It's very like it's funny how kind of, I don't want to say predictable, but kind of expected it is. That if somebody is willing to break out the move twice, they'll always break it out the third time. But they won't go for the fourth.
Yeah.
Speaking of the fourth, Fusion able to use polymerization to get the W with 3 rounds.
is moving forth. And
Fortress
reached-
reminds me. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's too late.
I will say this. Yeah, Fortress reminds me that that's kind of an exception for Miguel players because we'll just throw as many hatchet kicks as it takes before somebody just decides to do something about it. If we could do 2 hatchet kicks, we'll do 20. Like I saw Swagmaster do take an entire round off nothing but hatchets. It was fantastic.
I mean, that's what I'll do when I'm playing Yoshimitsu, and I see you tech roll. I'm like, oh baby, you like swords, don't you, Squidward? Like,
I mean, you ate Donovan's hell sweep.
Yeah, that happened. I died to like 7 hell sweeps
In a row.
in a grand final, or it was a losers final set, and I lost to nothing but hell sweeps. That happened, and yes, I will own that, and it will scar me for the rest of my life. Just like it will scar you for the rest of your life if you let it go to the end of this tournament without having all 23 of these remaining Maturino codes unregistered. Please, save a life.
You're gonna traumatize these poor kids, man.
Please, do it for me. Do it for me. Do it for the people. You'll be helping the players.
Do it so somebody can get that Waffle House money.
Fight.
And for the pancakes.
Yes.
But
Always
the G-Core pad, my favorite. But look at this, no trade coming in for either single one of them that benefits them, but Fusion's still able to take it all the way across the room and is feeling the jazziness just like his suit.
DJ Jazzy Jeff, spin that business right there. Gonna make sure to be a spin around.
Fight.
And Fusion getting those Uncle Phil vibes going on right now. Throwing Jazz right at the building.
Ooh, gets the whole thing.
Gonna have to work his way back in here.
Dang, Turtle BS really thought that he wasn't gonna throw that last hit, and he was right.
Trading heels here. Oh, and again!
One more time.
Chloe special. Double.
Wanna celebrate?
Yep.
Oh yeah, all right. Start dancing.
Fight.
Thank you for following that up.
Yes, sir. One more time.
Not so
I
much.
threw him to the ground, but no punches.
We are in the rooftop, but are we gonna go around the world? Try to go down back 1, 2. And uses the pistol.
Too long for that.
Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world.
Beautiful parry.
What a parry. And Fusion is going to carry himself into the next part of top 8 here. It has been a while since we've seen Fusion be able to get to this level in our top 8. So, you know, we'll forgive the key charge pop off. As long as you say GG's, fam, it's all right.
All right. However, one ends up being harder, better, faster, and stronger.
It might not be the right time.
It might not be the right one,
Yes.
but there's something about him, I've got to say. There's something between them anyway.
Okay.
That's like my favorite song, right?
Oh, it's so good.
That's like the best one.
Buy them?
Yeah, I'd second that. Like,
I mean,
you pick
the
any
whole album is
Discovery.
the best album ever. But yes,
Like, you could pick any track off Discovery, and you would have an argument for it.
No, yeah. I will agree with you, but one more time has my heart. One more time has my heart.
Oh, that's the classic right there, man.
classic.
You cannot go wrong with it.
Remember seeing that in a. It's funny because in the Philippines, that One More Time was actually used as a commercial for Cartoon Network at like tsunami times. At like 11
Oh.
p.m. It was used as a commercial. I was, wow, I really like this. And next thing you know, it was One More Time by Daft Punk, and then the next commercial would be Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. So it was really weird how that like came across.
Imagine the royalty checks.
Yeah. God, I'm still upset that I never got to see them live. I told myself, I was like, I don't care if I need to fly to France. I don't care if I need to take time off from work. Like, and then every year around April Fool's Day, somebody would be like, oh, Daft Punk tour posted, and then I would realize that it's April Fool's Day, and I'm like, you bastards.
Yep. And we'll never see them again. ...
There's still 23 codes remaining, people. 23 Maturino codes. I'm not even going to be slick or clever about it this time. Hit the button.
Support these players, man. There's been some great teching going on. Reach out. Get your finger exercises in. Let the community support community. We ain't got to be esports about this nonsense. Nah.
Junior 20Z clicking the button. Love that.
Yes, sir.
They do have the opportunity to get a top 3 finish very soon here. All they need to do is win 2 more sets, and they're in the money. Definitely makes sense for them to want to be one of the people that presses the buttons. Maybe he can remind his brother, who's probably in the other room, to also press the button if he hasn't pressed the button already.
Random aside, God, we still have justice.
All right, Rick the Ruler versus Jumanji. This is gonna be a hot one.
Oh, yeah, Jumanji the first to start swinging here. I was about to say, Rick has been showing earlier tonight, not afraid to kind of get mid-screen, start throwing bombs. Oh, just out of reach for the CP. Woo!
Yeah.
Okay.
Using the run-up windmill. Reminder for those of you folks out there, that windmill is actually punishable if it hits on the first frame. So, do your lab work. See what punishes it.
Oh, the belly bump into the wall. Oh, no! I feel like the slow startup from that button ended up being what caught Jumanji out. And there we go. Good patience.
Jumanji attempting the Rage Art reaction flash right there on Rick the Ruler's forward movement, but did not happen. Gonna get a nice wall combo here. Jabbing, some extra business. Uses
goes downstairs again.
He used the Kitchen Forward 1 because it's a little bit safer of Oki than doing what he did before, because Rick just was not falling for it.
I gotta ask, Fox, why does Yoshi gotta do so much damage?
What are you talking about?
I don't think he does.
This man hurts.
His max damage is like 65. And that's only if he does the combo that doesn't get him any Oki.
Did you see Rick's life just vanish before our very eyes?
He shouldn't have been pressing buttons. All right. Good punish right there on the low. 4-4-2. What a fantastic button. I wouldn't press it up against the wall if I was you, though. Just saying.
Ooh, good backstep.
Wow. Rick
Was
the
able
Ruler
to get the
just-
punish from Rick.
Did you just see that? Rick the Ruler just looked at Jumanji, decides to sidestep and launch. That's a statement and a half, but Rick the Ruler is on the lead right now, trying to get the first score up.
Playing chicken, you're gonna lose.
Nice backdash right there. Jumanji backdash just one time too many, though. Could have had himself a nice down forward, too. Babuki knee, and Rick with the Ruler is showing that he will throw jabs after that. What's going to come next?
Oh, nice. Oh, Kentucky on a back fist, but the stone fist bailed out Jumanji there. I like it. No roll through on the race drive.
Jumanji has a big life lead here.
And
Ooh, Rick
20
went to
seconds
jump
to hold
over
on to
him
it.
in case he did the low, but Jumanji knew better. Backswing blow.
Yeah. Demo man at the corner. That's so dangerous. This is still plenty of time for Rick to make the comeback, but not able to do so.
Alright, final round.
Risky for Rick, too, because at the wall, 4-4-2 from Bob is flash punishable.
There we go. I guess in that situation, if you've got a little bit more life that you do have to take away from your opponent, you may have to take that gamble.
Taking these risks. Jumanji gonna use the rage drive to get a little bit of extra
rainbow drop again!
on it. Rainbow drop.
I have never seen so many rainbows in my life. Quadruple rainbow, baby. But you can
Fly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Rick the Ruler read Jumanji like a book on that one.
Speaking of
Yeah, that was so perfectly on time with the Bob windscreen flying so high as he did.
it's fantastic.
That was so perfect.
Okay, Bob getting a butterfly costume in T8. Calling it now.
I want to put a special shout out to Raider Pew Pew and Nazifer, who have been putting in work on these sponsor quest contributions towards our Matcherino here. Thank you so much. They've put
Amigos
between the two of them like $3 more in the pot just from clicking on a couple of links on the side of the bar in the Matcherino, and you could be doing something useful with your life too, sitting out in there checking out this Tekken. We appreciate you for watching.
Yes, thank you.
And we thank you so much.
Thank you guys
Right.
so much.
You could also be pressing those buttons, and we thank you so much for those of you that do.
I also want to give an update as well. Thank you, Solomoni, to Sparchino Isengard. No, that's the brother right there. Undying Moon.
Hey.
But you guys, Roman coming in with the $20 direct contribution also.
Hey.
Shout outs to the Emperor. Thank you so much.
Self.
But thank you all so much for always supporting Spirit Realm and Flytech. That like it really means the world to us. And, like you guys are giving out while we give so much to you guys, because it is like you guys really made a huge difference in our lives. Like I'm not even exaggerating this part.
No question. Like, especially since the pandemic, like, I genuinely feel online Tekken, it's become a village, in a manner of speaking. And you, just to see so many familiar names, so many familiar faces coming around, continuing to support each other, like, that's the beauty of this whole thing. You know what I mean? This ain't about team jerseys and Tekken shirts and nonsense. Like, this is just like about, hey, let's get together. Let's build this thing bigger. Let's make this something more. And yeah, it's so nice to see that.
Big combo here by Rick the Ruler.
Speaking of nice to see, dang.
Round 2. Fight.
Playing in the sand, but right now we're not even near the sand because Rick the Ruler just playing all around Dramandi's food, ripping all over the place.
Well, I mean, it's glass floor, so technically it's still sand.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Thing right there. He just let it rip. Kincho back to one of the biggest launchers that Yoshimitsu has, and he doesn't finish off with the Kincho 4-2 ender. All right,
Did we just see the Shoryuken? Let's go.
Could you have maybe done it in the combo? I think you could have. It is definitely possible. Maybe he was a little bit too far away though. Maybe he's got better knowledge of the spacing than I do. Rick the Ruler certainly does with that counter hit down forward too.
My friend, you were sounding exactly like Magnificent complaining about Link players right now.
You guys have every right to complain about Link
I
players.
see, you know what? You're absolutely right.
Round 4. Fight.
Shout out to
Rick
Getting out
really
early here.
trying to take it so that we don't get to even get down to the beach. Ooh, crouch cancel back 3 did not come out fast enough, and Jumanji able to get up quick and get a launch punish.
Sir. Oh. Something that we haven't really seen from Jumanji so far. Breaking out the woodcutter string, but not going for the ender. Just sticking that toe out for the poke.
All
Yes.
right.
What's upstairs?
Yeah, the first hit of woodcutter puts Yoshi in a very nice situation, which is part of the reason of it.
Ooh.
Oh,
There
nice.
you go. Not so nice when you get halfway through it and get popped up in the air.
Sir. Counter hit. Off of the CD1, no less. Oh, there we go.
That's this.
More hamburger death fist.
Extra cheese and double layered, but here comes the flash.
He was not wide enough. That wide load was not wide enough to get caught by the flash. Was able to parallel park his way in between.
So let me tell you why that's particularly saddening. He was aerial, and when you do that to an aerial opponent, when you get that Rajar on an aerial opponent, it actually locks the combo scaling to 70%. So every single hit that you do will do 70% in the combo. So he could have done massive amounts of damage in that situation.
Oh, yeah.
But since it was off axis because of the tech roll, unfortunate. Didn't they patch that? No, sir, they did not. I'm gonna tell you right now. You go ahead and try it yourself. Go ahead and pick Yoshimitsu. Do yourself a wall running 1+2 with Noctis, and see. You'll do a combo. Here's your combo. I got your combo. Down 2-2, down forward 1-2, forward 3+4. The thing is that not only does it lock the combo scaling, but it also pushes the player back way further. For some reason, every hit, it's like you've already done 3 hits or something in the combo, but it does lock the combo scaling to 70%. So you don't get as much hits in the combo, but it will do hella damage.
Hey Tony, sorry to interrupt, but again, big shout outs to Raider Pew Pew once again throwing it down to the Match Arena, because we got ourselves triple digits for Match Arena because he donated $20 roost. We are at $102.65, but don't let it disregard the fact that we still have 20 codes left that you guys were freely able to put it in. So press the button.
Many thanks to you guys for supporting us. I'm going to take this small period of time to remind a couple of you that are in the know and some of you that aren't in the know that I did just quit my full-time teaching job, and I'm going to be doing a part-time teaching job. So I'm not really as financially able to support. So next Flytech, and this is an official announcement that I'll make tomorrow on Twitter. Next Flytech, I'm not going to be able to put in the pop bonus. But if you guys will come out and still play, we still are going to have Flytech in the community and still show up and support. Thank you all for supporting everything, no matter what. Appreciate all of you. Junya with his back to the wall already.
Oh no! Got the parry on the 4. Nice. Good break on the command throw. Yeah.
Already, just like that, 30 seconds already been passed through the clock. Fusion has a really good lively, but Junior's defense still keeps getting stronger and stronger, but Fusion's still able to chip him away as fast as he could.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm too off base in saying that this isn't really a very common matchup to see. But I'm curious to see what, how Leroy's kind of defensive options here interact with some of Eliza's,
Junior, he has to do something.
Meter-based option.
And unfortunately, nothing would be able to done. Again, Eliza doesn't do that much damage, especially because of neutral stance. It's definitely against Leroy, but still not out yet. Just only the first round.
I like the idea that Junia had there. Getting the plus frames on the jump in, and then electing for throw. Because I imagine Fusion in that situation is sitting on buttons. Yeah, and the EX dive kick. Enough range to cover there. Blows up the staff. And wouldn't you know it, still has a half bar to work with too. This could be dangerous. There we go! Got it confirmed.
Absolutely dangerous with Junior getting the beautiful wall split that he needed, spinning the bar, and look at that. Junior also has another bar to work with, and soon be getting it right now.
Ooh. There we go, another parry. Now that is one risk of being in that stance. You can't really block out a stance, however, you do have the low guard built into it. Much like Anna's Chaos Jump.
And you can still do normal parries from the stance too.
This is true.
Dark wave.
And Junia gonna have to be wary of that, especially this low health. Oh, nice! Got the 4 dive kick. Bailed out. 20 seconds left. Oh, but jabbed out. There's plenty of time for a comeback.
That's 1/4 bar work, man. Look at the damage.
Yeah. Now, yeah, we saw the meter burn towards the end of the round there. It may be the Guilty Gear side of my brain, though. But if I don't expect myself to take that round, maybe I sit on those resources so I can have them again. But,
wow, the whiff.
Yeah. Then again, Junia already has a full bar, though, so maybe I'm not talking about the right game.
No, not yet, but Jeff Jr. has 2 full bars, can definitely bring this back, try to even up the round. And this is exactly what he has to, but Fusion goes over the low with the wall bounce.
Just a little pirouette into death.
Safe, low crushing wall bounce, baby.
What
He
is
needs it.
that? Why does that gotta look so goddamn cool, man?
He needed it. He needed it. He needs it.
Does he?
Yeah, clearly.
I mean, I know we're not dealing with pre-patch Leroy, sure. But it's not like this is a bad character.
No, not at all.
Dog. Dog, that's all I gotta say. Dog.
Yes.
Dog. Look at Brucey. Look at Brucey.
Let's take a brief pause for our sponsors.
I'm waiting for the sponsor.
I don't have the list.
You just made
And
the list.
Made
Hey.
possible by viewers like you.
Thank you.
Now back to the.
I am still waiting on Arizona to get back to me, for what it's worth.
Back to the regular program. And thank you for getting that reference of you just made the list. Like, that to me was golden. I enjoyed that.
It's so good.
I enjoyed that one.
It's
Unrelenting.
you gotta drink it in, man.
Drink it in, man.
Round 1. Fight.
We got ourselves.
Go ahead.
We got ourselves the beautiful island paradise as we are drinking our mojitos.
Junior playing the character that likes to drink a little bit more than mojito out here.
Phrasing.
You heard my phrasing correctly.
I mean, it's a vampire at the beach.
Ooh.
The first question I have is, how good is your sunscreen right now?
Apparently not too much at the moment because Fusion's letting out all the heat and Junior's just taking all of it. Well, are we gonna go down? Yes, we are.
Yep.
Oh,
Good
this
catch.
is the real test. Now
Just
Junior's
dive
taking
picks
it
out.
right back.
10 seconds. There we go. Both characters in range. Oh, tried to jump.
That was actually.
I like the idea.
Oh my god!
EXTP.
The E-Sex DP right there by Junior 20Z.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I mean, the idea behind that jump back was to catch the raise drive, punish it with a dive kick. Fusion had arms just long enough to box with God, though. And then Judy just comes around and is like, okay, defensive check didn't work the first time. I got another one.
Yeah, takes that round very, very convincing also. My nice side step with the floor and nice block with the slide. And Fusion still looking really, really good after that EXDP surprise.
EX dive kick here? No. Goes for the regular one. Saw Fusion wasn't coming in.
Alright.
That does tend to be a very Eliza-friendly option there, especially when you got full bar.
Yeah.
Round start, EX dive kick. If they're being aggressive on the round start, you blow that up, you get good damage to start it off.
Fusion knows he's playing Leroy, not Huarang, right?
I can't help but wonder. He's been going, so to speak, into Flamingo pretty consistent. Keeping up that pressure. And the demo man
Fight.
taking a round.
Hey, he got orbitaled out of the sky. He got that orbital bombardment, trying to put the halo on top of Junior's head and get himself onto loser's semis. That was a cool combo.
Yes, sir. Oh, nice. Good parry.
It's the Bakis right there. We got some damage.
Okay, there we go. That's death. Junior.
Final round.
Evening up the round cap, but more important, building up resources again. Just about has a full stick of chapstick here.
You want more?
I mean,
That
you can't-
3-hit
you can't get any more.
string.
You're already at full bar.
Yep, but the thing is as well, Junya is not able to use those 2 bucks like in the last game. But right now, Junya has a better chance of using it. Maybe not even use it, but we'll get the W. Oh, never mind.
There we go. But it's
use it once more time.
That pressure. Yeah. There we go. Finally got called out. But the counter hit. Yep.
Alright, Junya staying alive. Coming from the clutches of defeat and evens up the score 1-1.
Yeah. And I kind of appreciate that use of the meter there towards the end. You know, you could have just as easily sat back on it and saved it for a rainy day just in case you needed it for like one of your defensive tools. But no. Realize that you kind of had fusion right where you wanted them. And then just use that to extend that pressure, keep it safe, keep up that assault. And yeah, got Junya the game there.
Yeah, I really expected to see the unblockable happen in that situation because it's not like he could have backdashed out of the unblockable since he was in the wall. But again, Junya knows how to make this character shine, and I really think that Eliza does shine, particularly at the wall.
Yeah, and I will say though, especially with Leroy's options, that would be a little risky. The unblockable, you can punch parry. Not to mention the fact that if you're quick on your reactions, you can float it out. So, you know, Leroy just has to sit there, put his palms out like this, make the field goal sign, and you know, we might see a round get taken back.
You're done.
Did Fusion fully commit to switching Leroy full time?
No, I Eat Bamboo is somebody that mentors them a little bit. I wonder if they're watching the stream right now, if they can tell us a little bit about that, because I'd love to hear about it.
Bamboo was in the chat twice today.
Fight.
So maybe we'll get that answer, but Junya gets first blood with the chip, but will he get the first round? Guess the important counter is here, and we're gonna go all the way to the wall.
It's gonna keep Fusion in the corner here, which is fantastic, especially if he gets something like this.
Unfortunately, still
The wall still hasn't broken.
Yeah, but does not matter because this could definitely break Fusion's mentality here.
Like for real, that was actually, I would imagine that was a positive for Junya there. You know, sure you don't get the extra hit from the wall break, but you keep up that pressure, you keep up that position. That was real dang solid.
The defense are still looking really strong for both players, but Junya is definitely being a lot more offensive here.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've seen Fusion have to take that step back. Was so active, was so pressuring that last game.
The GameStop trade and Fusion takes that one. Convincing options right back.
And we did slowly see him go back to that run. You know, being able to kind of stay in Junya's grill and just keep up that wave of offense. Nice. Okay, good block on the forward dive kick.
Go to the knee, and you know we're exactly where we're going. Once again, we're gonna talk to the wall. And it's
and the sinking feeling.
Okay. They have one game each. G Corp Helipad. Fusion said that their game crashed.
This is why we play Helipad at night.
It's the helicopter. The transfer of spectator data has been interrupted. Well, at least they let us get back to the lobby. All right, so that'll be pretty easy to get back to. One game each. One round each.
Yeah. Yeah. Hate to see it happen, but that's life sometimes. It's like a box of chocolates. Sometimes they give you all coconut, and that's just garbage.
Dang, I've been slacking on paying out these predictions. Sorry, guys, for those of you that predicted earlier. This that was one game each, and then one round each,
one
right?
Round each. Yep. And fortunately, there were no wall breaks or anything either, so stage can kind of still be kind of verbatim too.
All right, so it's tied up. So that means I can do the next prediction. It's completely tied up.
Hey.
Junior.
Oh, that is the one caveat, though. Yeah, I guess so. Meter being a thing.
Yeah, but you should still be able to get meter by blocking.
I mean, and he'll get meter by pressing and getting the combos to win one of the games.
Shame we just can't
Win
do like
one
Dragon
round.
Ball charges. Or no, there is a sleep. If we absolutely have to be about it, and
You
get
can
super
sleep.
fancy.
And I wonder if I can zoom back far enough to see how much meter they had. How much do we want to micromanage this?
He had 2
I've
bars.
never seen it micromanaged like this before.
He had 2
to,
bars.
like,
Well,
You had 2 full
how-
bars?
Yeah, he had 2 full bars.
yeah.
Hmm.
There we go. Okay. So yeah, this is easy mode then. God dang.
I'll just sleep. Okay.
I will
Okay.
actually. I should be able to bring it up. Thank you.
TWT.
I don't know.
Solve all the problems.
Yes, 1-to-1 rounds.
1-to-1.
Por favor.
I don't even know if TWT has a ruling on that for metered characters.
They're gonna learn today.
They should have a ruling on that.
I would imagine. It's probably somewhere. It's probably stuck deep in the rule book. You know, along the lines of like, hey, you run outside the base path.
Yep. As going through my phone here, Junior did in fact have 2 full bars. So that we can clear that one out.
It's like New Orleans during Mardi Gras.
Ready for the next battle.
But these things do indeed happen. So
Yeah,
it is online.
especially during Mardi Gras. Yeah, right back to it. Once again, shame it's not helipad at night.
I don't think it's a shame at all.
Aw. Not a fan?
No, I definitely like the music a lot more than night.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Thank you.
That's it. That's literally it. I just like the music a lot more.
Well, that's cool. That's fine. Okay. Oh, hold up. Let this man sleep. Let this man nap.
There we go.
There we go.
Wow, that's
All right, we're
actually
good.
really convenient.
Just take the little snooze. Junior sucked up that one Kirby enemy that makes you fall asleep. Takes a nap.
What? Why though?
Oh, okay.
Why wouldn't you just let him get the last hit on you? Whatever.
It's all good. It's not about the journey. It's about the destination.
Yeah, I guess so. We'll make it.
You know, it's like, yo, wake up.
There we go. All right. And here we go.
Uncle J style.
Rolling start.
We are stacked out here with your favorite succubus, seeing what kind of work she can do.
Not my favorite succubus. Shout out to all the Morgan fans out there.
That's me. Oh, there it is. One wall broken, but drops the combo with the dive kick. But it's all okay. Spends it. Double dash. Gets the wall flat.
Mario Kart style with the double dash. With that.
I like it. Oh, Dark Wave. Yep. Wouldn't you know it? The Street Fighter way to end this round. Crouch medium. Projectile.
Fireball. Ooh.
Junior's got like the best Shoto in the game right now. No, I take that back.
False. Akuma exists in this game.
Yes. I don't think anybody else is topping that.
Oh,
no!
so much damage there, but just got the sidewall. Infusion with the parry and the cane coming out here trying to show where his game is.
Yeah, still getting your ankles clipped though. Off the end of it, Dark Wave again. Okay, here we go. Couple of quick orbitals. It's still safe. Oh no! Got a parry, but wasn't able to get anything on the end. All right, just a couple quick pokes. Yes, sir.
7 seconds remaining. You're gonna have to do
Okay, 4,
something.
3.
Oh, you done messed yourself up, my dude.
EXP. We go the invincible option just to make sure. Junior.
Wow.
Keeping on.
Life's a garden. Dig yourself a hole.
Fortunate that the game had to crash, but Junior ended up taking that W over Fusion. Yeah.
Shame about the hiccup there, but
yeah.
All the same, fun set, some good action going on.
That was very, very good. That was very, very good.
Hope y'all learned something today. You sleep, you build energy.
And once we sleep,
Theology.
we continue to wake up with some good Tekken. The Spirit Realm continues to go on, and we're still winning. As we're moving on to winners finals here, we're gonna go back to winner's side with Shadow 20Z and VDX coming up on stage.
Stylish and beautiful.
Stop me if you've seen this match before.
Yeah. It's definitely happened quite a few times, which, you know, it never gets old.
Not at all. I was about to say, yeah, there's always going to be caveats to that, even when you've had the chance to kind of build that familiarity.
It's definitely developed some unofficial rivalry in these online tournaments for sure, on any kind of online bracket between these two players, because these two are always going at it.
Yeah. Like Messi and Ronaldo. For the second Messi reference of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You just said it.
And you know what else is messy? It's this Matcherino code list. There's 16 Matcherino codes remaining. All y'all people messing around and dropping your spaghetti by not filling out that 2-click little survey on what's your Twitter and would you like to contribute, yes or no? It's right there. Thank you, VDX. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you, Cow
Round one.
and Who Dat Jr. Appreciate you so much.
Thank you all so much. Always.
Coming up, we got the men's warehouse showdown. Shadow 20Z rocking the Claudio. VDX, Noctis, Lucius, Kai.
You're gonna like the way this combo looks. I guarantee it.
Hey.
We're waiting with the 4, trying to go to the back one and get the wall splat. Samurai Jam Wonder right there. Ooh.
Oh, when that run too.
Fight.
Dang, that one, there ain't no kryptonite for that punch.
You think you got a comeback on the way? Nah. I'm gonna stop you right there.
No, down forward 1-2. The 2-1, and then VDX is still trying to just strip it out with the down forward ones here. But pretty decent life lead here with the half health versus 80 and gets the upward 1 counter hit.
Shit, yep. Such a good tool. Such a dangerous high to have to deal with.
Noctis' Oki is just so dangerous, and VDX has showcased that over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah. What more do you have to say in that situation?
Oh, no dunk on the second Sushan, but they does get the overhead and no pickup.
Not quite, yeah.
And it gets the wall standing.
Oh, good
Still get a lot regardless, but we got the wall. Yes, we do. And the shield bash.
Oh, yeah.
Round 4.
Way to Captain America, man. Charging star that nonsense. Okay. Starburst early and gets a running 2 on the end of it. This is a good spot for Shadow right now. B has to be very careful.
That was a 13 seconds pass, and we are now in final round. Immediately, Shadow accelerates.
That was a freight train right there.
Tropical fish all over. It may be raining, but the tropical fish will definitely survive in this raid with a down forward 2 as well to add insult to injury.
Can roll through. Emo Man at the wall. That's going to build up some damage. Keeps the positioning as well.
Shadow's getting that huge counter hit.
Do we bring the rage drive here? Here we go.
And gets the double. Doesn't block.
Oh.
Shadow coming back from the Shadow Realms, reminding us what time it is.
God,
it comes up with the
you might have protected your suit, but you didn't protect your shoes. And those things are like $300 Italian leather. Forget about it. You ain't getting those back.
Guys, what time is it? It's 11:05 p.m. here, but I think we know what time it really is, right? Universally.
GMT, Greenwich Mean Time.
Yep.
Internet time.
No, fair enough. Internet
Shadow time.
But that was insane.
Absolutely.
That was.
Ooh. Those final 2 rounds there were just Shadow just going in and just deciding he was going to derail everything that he was trying to do.
And
wouldn't you know it, it happened.
Yeah. If you think you're gonna get the W now, let's bring it right back. Taking the lead immediately.
Oh, we got a Kinder Gym pick! Let's go! Crazy underrated stage for what it's worth.
Round 1.
We're getting down to simple and clean tech. People want you to believe that infinite stages are the way to play a simple and clean Tekken. Tekken at its most diluted form? No.
Do you think Kinder Gym is the most simple diluted form?
I would say Kinder Gym, Violet Systems. You've got a lot of space to work with. You still got your box to play with. It is absolutely the epitome of modern Tekken. Quote me on that.
Yeah, alright, that's a quote by Vector Spectre. That Shadow still showcased why Kinder Gym is still his playground.
Nice. Good break on the generic. Stuffs the shoes again, yeah. A little bit less dangerous without the starburst.
Yeah, it's a little bit less seeable without the starburst too. Or I feel like you know what I mean. Like it's harder to see, but luckily you're not going to get the launch in this situation.
True, you know that's a fair point.
Round 3.
You don't have the obvious tell of your hand just being all glowy and stuff.
Unfortunately, I felt like that was a down forward 2 with. Very unfortunate now. Shadows just stand right through. Up forward 4 goes over to down back 3.
Yeah, I like the idea of the low crush, but still, that low keeping Shadow low profile though, so the leg goes right over. But I will say though, Fee was able to keep stage control there, and that led to bigger things down the road.
Fight.
Oh, trades. A little bit more damage for Fee, but still, kind of an as-you-were situation.
As it was as well. 50 seconds left immediately, and Shadow is still keeping the same game plan.
He loves those 1-2 strings. Such a good one, too.
Ooh! Shadow was late to realize that he was able to sidewalk the instant 1-2.
Oh, I was absolutely convinced that was a block. And I'm sitting there right in Shadow's kind of like driver's seat where I'm like, man, my life flashed before my very eyes. How the heck am I supposed to punish this?
And the 2-2
it's so crazy because VDX didn't even block after the down 2, and Shadow was like, no, I'm not gonna let the second hit rip. He's gonna block it.
Well, the thing is, he didn't block it the first game.
Yeah. There you go. Shadow 20Z coming in here with these 2-1s, trying to use this jab pressure to get out. But VDX is going in with these Shadow scissors.
You see Fee trying to get ahead of some of these pokes from Shadow with that little up kick.
There you go, punish with the back 1-2 from the hop kick.
20 seconds to go, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Putting all the plus frames as much as he can. Trying to win it down for 20 seconds left. Shadow still doesn't have rage. One couple can definitely do it.
Okay, there you go, getting it started and getting him back into Starburst. 10 seconds remaining.
Oh, goes downstairs though. Didn't check it again. That's gonna be the round.
Once again, kills the time. At the last minute to take the victory on a final round situation.
Yeah.
This guy's insane.
Absolutely. I would imagine the success that he had with that button leading up to the end there. was probably a little bit more confidence to break that out as the seconds were closing down with the Starburst.
Hey, Brucey.
Yeah. Nah. That's Shadow doing Shadow things, man.
Yeah, that's insane. Like, it's got ice in his veins, dude. It got ice in his veins. Just ready for every situation possible that I can think of. It just adapts in game as the clock windows down. It's almost like his mind just explores multiple options and picks the best one every single time.
Yeah. But I will say this, you know, not to take anything away from like arguably one of your top 5 players easily in the US, but Fee can absolutely find a way to clutch this out and take the next through.
Oh, absolutely. Fee's not out yet. You think O2's gonna determine the game? Absolutely not. This is FeeDX we're talking about.
That there is the obvious hill of like, if you're able to get a game or two, you know, do you have to deal with a different character? Do you have to deal with a different change of pace? But the way Noctis's kit is, I feel like it's versatile enough to work.
Oh no, that counter hit move. I love that move.
It's so cool. And it gives you Starburst. Good lord.
I still remember, God.
Be biased. Shadow, be biased.
Yep. That's right. You know where I was going with that.
Yep. That was
Realm. And the man like wins around with nothing but that.
Yeah. He started off with that 3 times in a row.
It's awesome, man. Oh, nice. Good reversal on the tackle.
Gets a spear. No follow-up though. It's very weird. But guess come on with the counter hit.
Was that a throw that P went for there?
I don't know, but he definitely threw the game on that one because Shadow 20Z is on set point to go to winner's side grand finals.
Yep. Now I will say, earlier in the evening, we've been seeing Shadow do the rage drive into just kind of an empty setup, or, you know, better yet, do a rage drive into a stand jab. And I wonder if he was expecting one of those options and tried to catch Shadow kind of sleeping on it. But, yo, that's a hell of a response from Shadow.
And that right there is what I say, a very commanding winner's final with the quick 3-0 by Shadow 20Z. Again, FeeDX is not out, but we're talking, again, this is FeeDX we're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Man, I will say, though, it is hard to make a comeback, especially when Shadow's, like, just straight up just got the cheat sheet right there. It almost feels like he doesn't have to guess the right answer. He just has it. Man, how do you deal with that?
That's okay, because FeeDX will get another possibility to bring it on back when he recharges his batteries after watching this losers semifinal set that's coming right up. He will have to play in losers finals to get his run back versus the winner of Junior 20Z and
Rick the Ruler.
Man, these players have been going at it, man. Like every single tournament that they've entered between our Spirit Realm and Flytech and Iron Main, man, they have grinded all throughout online despite the difficulties that the online environment's giving us.
Like, good lord, like, you know, I don't think there's a tournament that the 20Z crew would look at that they haven't gotten in on.
Yeah, baby. I just want to let you know that I'm commentating this tournament, and there are 16 people that haven't hit the Matcherino button, and it's already like loser semifinals. And I just don't know what it is about these people. We give, and we give, and we give, and how is the community going to continue to thrive if we can't get people to press 3 buttons? Can't get a hot goddamn button, she says. I don't understand it either. She don't even understand the community. She knows how easy it is to hit a button on these. Come on. She hung up on me.
You had me fooled. For a second, I thought that was a real thing, and then you found a way to turn it into a pitch. What?
I'm just upset that he gets phone calls from his lady during mid-tournament, and I don't.
I actually called her to make that bit happen. But yes, she was like, "Wait, are you doing commentary? Get off!" And she hung up on me. So make sure you hit that Matcherino, please, so that my wife will yell at me for reasons that are actually justified.
Yep.
I have some very important. Yeah. Shout out to Amber. Hope you're doing well. Meanwhile, we've got a very important announcement to make. We got loser semis going on right now.
Katarina's legs do be hitting.
Yeah, Julia picking up the Katarina in this one, able to down 4-1 to cancel, down 4-1 cancel, taking out dominantly, already playing in the sand with her wedges on.
It's really hard to get your foot.
Yeah, especially walking with those. Are you kidding me?
How come Katarina's pants look like she took one of the sun umbrellas and sewed it up?
You're not supposed to tell them.
The parasol pair of pants?
It's better than parachute pants, man. That's all I'm going to say.
Right, they could be bell bottoms, and Junior 20Z is trying to ring the final bell in these 30 seconds, and there it is. Knocked them right out.
Round 3.
There we go.
God bless Rick the Ruler for choosing this custom, which shines even more brightly the Ronald McDonald-ass colors of Bob and his shirt.
You think he's going to be able to hamburgle this game, though?
I do. I think he has the ability. Otherwise, we might see a grimace on his face.
Yes, sir.
I mean, he definitely got beef with every single one of them, so why not?
There we go. True enough. Flurry of kicks right there from Junior 20Z.
Oh, stayed down. Okay, very smart. Good patience.
Beautiful.
Robble time, baby.
Round 4.
It is still robble time.
Ooh, that button right there is so good. Rick Ruler will throw one hell sweep in like 5 sets. And once he's thrown it, it's like, oh no. He remembers he has that.
And he's got to do it again.
You know,
Nice break.
But that's the thing. It's such a big rangy mid as he throws his weight around. And we got an even round count. Let's go.
Rick able to change the pacing and immediately evening up the score here, and just like that, he's got a L sweep. Remember that punish the hop kick here with a back 1-3.
I was about to
Pretty
say
good recovery there.
Absolutely. He's definitely looking to supersize as a result here. Getting something from nothing.
Supersize the American way. Getting fat, losing your health. Either way, you're gonna pay.
Yes, sir.
So tries to go for the hamburger. Memphis making a statement, putting on the receives extra cheese, please. Low but beautiful side step by Junior.
He's got to get a rage drive follow-up to really make this one count.
There we go, Macho Man.
Oh
no,
my God!
I'm still in it. 10 seconds. Oh, gets beat out just a little slow.
You win.
That's exactly why Junior was throwing out those jabs there, to be able to catch them coming in with the rage drive. Yeah. You know, it's a Bob player. They're gonna throw that rage drive, especially when they're at that distance and they need a good approach tool to put them at advantage. It was the perfect idea, and yet Junior had the perfect counterplay, just ready to go. Can I just say that I went and got yelled at by my wife, and only 3 of you guys filled out the Matcherino codes. What do I have to do with you people? Like, I give, and this is why I quit teaching. You know, I got 85 of you in here, and only 32 of you doing your homework. I can't with you people.
Are they even in school right now?
Shout outs to Sith Punk shout outs to Sith Punk for doing the extra credit.
Yes, we thank you. Wow, yes, actually, that is a lot of extra credit. Yo, appreciate the hell out of you.
Shout outs to Sith Punk.
And
Goishin.
and we got Z, the CEO, and the Tekken Gaming squad coming in here as well.
And Goishin.
Thank you all so much. Appreciate you.
Goishin, if you did the match arena, you get free Buckies in the end of the seat.
Don't say that. I ain't got Bucky's. I mean, I do got Bucky's money. Bucky's is a very affordable location that everybody should go to when you come down to the east side. But, you know, if you, it ain't gonna be my coupons, you know.
Full on stage switch from Rick. Helipad once again. All too familiar tonight. I'd imagine more of a comfort pick. A smaller stage could pay off here.
Yeah, these wall break combos are pretty good for Bob when he gets a hell sweep. So that may be part of it. Look at the small Tekken that we're getting to see here. I love it. Doesn't matter if you've got those Hail Marys. We'll save those for later. Just a little bit of blocking. We can hold that.
And Rick definitely excels in that small Tekken, and we've definitely seen it all throughout his stream matches. And
but it's almost like he's. Oh, go ahead.
And even when he plays Law, he doesn't do crazy shit.
You don't have to.
Anything.
You mean he doesn't let it rip?
No, he does not. But his game is still leveling up.
Get down for her. But I would say in this circumstance, it's almost like he's kind of being forced to do that. You know, we've seen him play earlier tonight, and he hasn't been afraid to throw out those CD1s, throw out those 4-4-2s, these hitting buttons from mid-screen.
Yep,
and Junia hasn't really given him the opportunity for it.
No, absolutely not. He's not even throwing at the hell sweep at random times just to have a check. He just wants to do it for that mentality, just exactly like that with the 2 of the counter hits.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Yeah, he's finally started to create a little bit more separation. It's kind of stopped Junia from being a little bit more potent, and being able to find those transitions into Harry.
Does not press out of the elbow. Oh, so that could have been so crucial by Junia.
Yeah.
Doesn't believe fully, but he will take the palms.
Just a little push. Homelander style.
Oh my god, look at the beautiful, just simple Tekken while standing forward into down 3. And just crouching down for generic and beautiful block with another while standing 1 forward, down back 3, down back 3.
Tracking on it is so good. You want to step block so much in this game because of how powerful it can be, but it's just sometimes your opponent has these big, wide moves, and you know, makes sense that Bob would have one. Speed and weight.
Yes, sir.
Can we talk about how speed and weight just sounds like it's mass times acceleration? Because that's the, you know, the chemical, not chemical, physical equation for force. And I always was like, was that a translation thing, or it just sounded better than mass and acceleration?
I was about to say, the first place my mind went to was like a fast food sit-in restaurant.
Hey, yo, shout out to Goijin for believing in the Bucky's campaign, for adding $20 in direct contribution into the match arena and doing the coupon code. So shout out to Donnell. Damas is here. Shout out to Damas. I haven't seen Damas in forever. Hope you're doing well, my brother. Like, again,
yes,
Z, the Tekken gamer, and man, that's Z. Z is an OG, man. Love talking to Z.
I was about to,
shout out to Shy also.
Yeah, Florida gang.
Guys, we have 7 left. 7 codes left. We are at the end, almost near the end of the road, but we can still finish the race.
Yes, sir. Now, I will say this, Fox. You had the waiter show you to your table real quick, and then you're sitting there forever waiting on the menu. That's speed and weight right there.
I'm leaving.
Ah!
You can do this without me.
Listen.
I can't rhyme like you can though, man.
No, that was good. That was good. I liked it.
Yes, sir. But you had the exact right response. Let's be real.
All right, Junior coming back with just a slightly different outfit on. Maybe try to absorb some more of that Spirit Bomb energy with the darker pants on in the island paradise that we are living in.
You know, fair play. At least he's got the Bermuda shirt, keeping it festive, keeping it seasonal. Ooh,
Yowza.
Gambled everything on the Harrier sweep, and that didn't work. Good lookout from Rick. Good reactions. Good punish. That being said, hey, I do like the audacity of it. Okay, another 4-4-2. Starting to see some of these bigger shots that Rick was a little bit hesitant to break out past couple of games.
Oh, it was off axis, so we didn't get the mega ultra damage on the end of it. But Rick has still got just a little bit of life left and does the double back sway blow.
Yep, sliver of life. Heroic is in effect. And one touch will do it. Junior, oh no! The smackdown! And the big elbow drop to follow it up. The most electrifying move in Tekken Entertainment.
Belly bump into the top. Nice.
I love the fact that Junior is actually trying to play the same pacing as Rick the Ruler here. Like, they're not doing anything too crazy, still playing the same rhythm. They're literally just going back and forth with each other's wavelengths.
Oh, downstairs. Yeah. I would say that was a checkmate position, but that was absolutely a check position.
Hell sweep made it sound beep beep, like you were getting hit by a truck on the end of that one.
Yes, sir. Yeah, in that situation, the life being low enough for that to kill, and you're having to really think about what your decision to block high or block low was. And yeah, I'm just glad that ain't me.
Not yet.
Not yet.
No punish at the down forward 2 here. Junior. Absolutely lively, but does get hit with the CD1.
Hamburger death fist for everybody.
And the belly of Rick the Ruler. Tried and true. With speed and weight comes victory to Losers Final.
Velocidade e peso. Porra. Caralho.
Yes, the car radio. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
all right, we're down to top 3 now. Rick the Ruler about to play FDX. I'm not sure if we've seen FDX and Rick play in tournament on stream before.
Last Spirit Realm we have.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool,
hey. Cool. So there is precedence.
Excellent.
You love to see it.
Everybody here is now in the money, getting a slice of that $129 Edinos, and it could be $130.75 if 7 people claim their contribution codes. I'm gonna get these freaking codes all taken care of, damn it, by the end of this night.
Please don't use duplicate codes. That has happened, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do duplicate codes. Duplicate codes means that, yeah. So let's make sure that people know what we're talking about when we say duplicate codes.
Yeah.
Don't have multiple accounts for yourself. Like say, oh, I'm gonna sign up with my Twitter and sign up with my Discord, and then those are 2 different accounts because they're not. It's per person.
Yeah, per person.
Don't get us in
trouble. I feel
like
this is one of those don't stick your hand in the machine moments.
Yes.
Because it's something that you don't really expect to break out or to have to say, but you do it because it has happened to somebody. We probably need to put together one of those like really cheesy PSAs at some point, as far as like, you know, workplace safety. Metro Reno.
All right, let's see what BDX's knee lever is going to do for him. That double backdash right there seemed like it put in some work with that nice punish.
Yes, sir. I was about to say, well needed too. Definitely helped even things up here. slowed down the pace of the round more than anything. Can I say that?
No wall break right
there
there.
we go.
That could be devastating for Rick
Out of the
Barula.
way. What's it?
Backswing!
Oh, if he didn't throw the second hit, he might not have gotten counter hit. It might not have killed.
Yeah. But Rick, breaking out the Fang with a PH. Got the round there.
And it's definitely balanced, as a matter of fact.
Just like speed and weight, it's all balanced throughout this life.
Yes, sir. Oh, nice.
Beautiful
Launch.
block.
Stagger low.
Round 3.
Yeah.
Fight.
Rick, this this Dodge Ram is firing on all cylinders right now.
Full diesel gasoline. Beautiful, beautiful low parry.
Rick wasn't using the standstill a lot against Shadow, but he seems to be using it quite a bit against BDX. Because I guess he's like, oh, if B's just going to keep backing up, fine, just do that.
Yeah.
Two tropical fish with the down forward 1.
Fight.
A little trickier when you're having to fight from behind. All of a sudden, that backstep becomes a little bit more of an issue.
It definitely has been kind of an issue, but we're still trying to fight back. Instead of staying back, we're moving forward, and BDX is definitely evening up the score here.
Yes, sir. That shock there.
Dang, the distance on that move is so crazy. It did not look like he was anywhere near him, and he still blocked it.
Yeah. That's a big old sword.
No loss.
That man is throwing around a big old chunk of iron.
Rick been playing too much Law, I guess.
Oh, didn't launch it, but you know, Rick might have been bailed out a little bit. Credit to P for getting the punish, you know, at the very least. But might have been able to really spell disaster for Rick. Oh no! Okay.
Twice
Nice
he
break
has
in.
not done.
Ooh, this is risky. Can he get a bird break here? Oh, close spear.
Oh,
Nice.
does not matter. Does not matter. Okay.
Yeah, that down forward 2, Rick has been falling back on it all night. And Fee backdashing, able to bait it, get the whiff, get the punish, and get the game. Very nicely done.
I haven't seen him do the hop kick, the 15-frame launcher, the whole night.
No, because he went down forward 2, and knowing Bob, it does not launch naturally, right? It has to be counter hit.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, he missed
Counter
out
hit only.
twice. He missed out twice on that one.
In that game specifically.
In that game specifically. So that definitely could have changed the whole momentum there. But BDX also on that wall where I believe the string is down back forward 2. I believe if that second hit hits, you can do down back 4-2-4. That's all. I think that's natural. And that was also against the wall. It still would have able to break the wall and still get extra damage and still able to kill. But regardless of breaking the wall or not, BDX is still gonna kill. But so that was a lot of mixed match there with just the level of seesaw gameplay, I'd say. So that was wild.
Yeah, big tug of war, definitely.
Yeah, you can call Fee Mix Masher Mike.
Mike Rula.
Rick the Ruler? Or Shy the Ruler?
Now,
By the way, check out Dirty Diana.
show begin. Round 1.
You should probably say that's a song.
Yes, that's the song. Yes, that's the song by Shy the Ruler over here. Not, you get my point.
Yeah, but some other people might not have known that you know, FGC is probably checking out some different kind of Dirty Dianas. Anyway, let's see how Rick the Roof is getting done dirty here in this first round. Nice job right there by BDX, keeping Rick the Ruler on their back foot with the wall on there and not breaking it.
Still keeping that resource in the back pocket. It's a good thing to have. Oh, and the big old knife. chunky. It's gonna tack on even more damage here. Catches a wake up with the shield. And then the resplat.
Round 3.
Knock this at the wall, baby.
That shield bash.
You just hear PDX squealing about how great that was. Just like, got him.
I was about to say, if you're playing Monster Hunter, that might be enough to make you switch from Great Sword to Sword and Shield. That sounds ridiculous.
Belly doesn't get the wall splat that he needed, but still gets feed and rage and spins the rage drive, gets the wall splat.
No, this could be dead. Yikes! I was about to say, it looked like Rick was finally trying to kind of stop that bullying that was going on. You know, broke out the armor, tried to at least gain back some of that ground, and Fee was like, I'm taking it all back.
I want my run back and I need it now.
Yes. Exactly.
Like
It's my run back and I need it now.
Just like it's your run back.
Just like
use it when you need it.
Just like I want my run backs, we're getting 2 completed the match arena codes, and I just want 3 times in a row. We're getting match arena codes completed, so please. We got 6 left remaining. Use those match arena codes, folks. We got 82 viewers here. We got 82. Then Bruce is passed out.
Past his bedtime. Throw him a bone.
He's got the bone to pick with you.
Mm-hmm.
I love that boy.
Yep. What a cutie. What a cutie. Man. Yeah. Rick, Cave of Enlightenment, stage pick here. Does have a little bit of ground to make up.
I hope you're ready. Round 1.
Are we ready, folks?
Fight.
I know I am.
Yee.
PDX still continue putting in the pressure because we already got Rick already against the wall. Get the back away here.
I am so ready you can call me Matt Cardona.
Woo woo woo.
You know it.
Unfortunately, does not get the screw because Sidewall was able to prevent that, but PDX trying to able to convert it also.
Big sword. Yeah, just the damage that Fee has been able to pile on the past 10 seconds.
Look forward to able to take it off me while he steals his round. PDX is extending the lead here.
When it rains, it pours, man. And it's like Rick has been doing so much to try to slow down the pace, try to kind of curb this enthusiasm from PDX, but it just hasn't really come into play. Oh, no!
Great double backdash, down forward 2 right there.
Yep. Okay, and just takes the jab punish, gets a kill.
That's what we
One
call
round
the PDX
away.
special. Backdash, down forward 2. That's what I love about the
Oh no, another big sword!
Starblade.
He's got an opportunity to get to a wall here, and he gets it.
Yep. Fee has got the Berserker armor on right now. And he is carving it.
Barrage.
That was supposed to pick up?
I guess
side rolled in the
access.
middle of it.
Yeah. Maybe Bob was too big, and then the 2-2.
Too big, but big enough to hold the L as VDX takes it 3-0 over Rip the Ruler and moves on to loser side grand finals.
Too big, too furious.
Too big for y'all.
Act a fool. Man, wouldn't you know it? We got a run back.
We got a Spirit run back as well, ladies and gentlemen, in the non-binaries. I need to see how many weeks in a row that PDX and Shadow has been for Spirit Realm.
I'm gonna take a wild gamble here. More than one.
I think this would be the 3rd or 4th.
I want to say, wasn't the last Spirit Realm winner Speed Kicks 2 weeks ago?
Oh yeah, you are right. Yeah, it was Speed Kicks and Shadow.
Yeah, Speed Kicks. It was Speed
No,
Kicks
Speed
and
Kicks
Shadow.
Raccoon. No, Speed Kicks Raccoon. Speed Kicks Raccoon.
It was like Spirit Realm, and Flytech speaking Shadow just constantly.
So
It's like they're good at this game.
Raccoon did end up getting second. I can't forget that beautiful run that Raccoon had.
Hey, it was very
But
considerate of you to point that out.
Yes, it was very, very considerate. Yes. We definitely enjoyed that one too.
Oh, to be sure. And hopefully get a little bit more enjoyment out of this upcoming grand final.
Yeah, we're gonna see how the pacing of this one is, especially how Fee definitely took it 3-0. 3-0 on winners final. And then, no, sorry, Shadow taking it over Fee 3-0.
Yes.
And then Fee over Rick 3-0. Super, super fast. So I'm excited to see how these two are going to clash.
Yeah. It's hard to really say exactly what kind of adjustments Fee would make between then and now. Just because the fact that, like, Shadow he just kind of was just a train of just kind of just steady pressure. Didn't really do anything too gimmicky to really get it. So I think, maybe the play here is just to kind of ride that wave of momentum. Keep up that aggression that you had going against Rick. And see if that carries you.
About to find that out. Yep, that's perfect.
The unblockable again.
That is a great reaction.
Why not? Game 1? Let it fly. See what happens. Maybe you just cleave Shadow in twain. Probably not. But imagine. Yeah. As things stand, Shadow on the winner's side, he does have plenty of ground to work.
Thank you for pointing that
3
out.
games in hand for the reset, 3 games in case even that falls through. And he has a hodgepodge, I would say, of characters to choose from. This is tricky.
Down for one. Doesn't decide to rip that, but that time he does get down for the 1-4, and Shadow is able to dunk it, but beautiful low parry.
Yeah. I wish I had this kind of reaction. I wish I had this kind of decision. Because I will guarantee you, I am not that wise. We're taking it back. I'm correct players. We're all in.
Hold. But able to catch with the hop kick. That's a 4-8. Here comes the Beyblade living a rip.
And the Spinneroonie.
Dang, the Vanishing Storm makes BDX's high bar vanish.
That was insane, but there we go. BDX with another whip punish with the down 4-2.
Oh, nice. Good little defensive check there from Shadow. At least kind of stemmed the tide. Because you better believe Fee was going to continue the ball there.
A little shoulder check on the side there. Shadow 20Z's got his back to the wall, but he is certainly not feeling the pressure at all.
No, not at all. We'll check for the up 4-3. Still looking really, really solid here.
Oh, tried to fish with a counter hit. Didn't quite get it. But Fee presenting that as an option might make Shadow have to think twice about these posts.
Oh, it's caught again, but the range!
Didn't pick up. Was too far away for the first hit the proc. Too far away for the pickup. Got like a fingertip on him. And it threw him off. Fee's still alive here.
Yep, super alive. Eddie continues to live with the up forward 1 counter hit. Evo Man played a tune for all the sad boys out there.
Shadow 20Z gonna take BDX to the Black Parade, or we're just gonna get marched all over on by himself?
No.
Option number 2, it would seem.
Go.
Option number 2, and let me tell you, that was quite a simple plan for VDX, now was it?
Plan's not an emo band.
Close enough.
Alright, fine. There are 6 Marecherino codes remaining.
Yep.
And it is a simple thing for you to press the button.
Yes,
By the way, there's a couple of things on the side where literally all you have to do is visit a link. To visit the link of Power A Gaming, which is not the same thing as the other one, I think. That's, the... Shoot, I can't even remember what the other one is. Is it Power A Gaming that does stuff over in Asia? No.
No, it's
Well,
not.
if you guys can't remember and I can't remember, then maybe you should go ahead and click over on that link. It puts 20 cents towards the Matcherino.
And alongside with that one as well, you guys are very welcome to subscribe, and then not subscribe, or subscribe or follow, and then unfollow and unsubscribe because
Yes, sir.
you're allowed to do that. Because Matcherino wouldn't care.
Now, we did see in Winners Final, Shadow was kind of the disease there.
Round 1.
But we have to ask, has he found the cure?
Unfortunately, that was only a sample test. The results is not fully out.
Sorry, I had to have this. I can't have an Evo band shout out without putting in the cure.
You're right.
It's the only right way to go about it.
Bobby Smith would be proud.
Yes.
Round 2.
It
My
just
mother
didn't
would be
seem
proud.
right.
My mom, I tried to tell my mom, I was like, I just don't get the cure. And she's like, yeah, you probably wouldn't. And I'm like, yeah. I just don't, they're just not for me, man. It is what it is. Shadow 20Z trying to work on this map advantage, and PDX placing his bishop right here and using the confessional.
Floated over?
Destroying him.
Put it on a dashboard, you can say. Keep it vindicated.
Oh, nice. Okay. I was about to say that wall combo that he winted kind of got him in trouble there. He ended up being the one kind of put against the wall, and Shadow was capitalizing
I
here.
believe he lost that round,
A
bro.
little shoulder lean.
Fight.
Yeah, that wall combo just put him in a bad spot, and he wasn't ever really able to escape it, which was a funny thing because he was in firm control up to that point.
Girl got a girlfriend,
Good shot.
Chevy Blue, like Whirlwind, with that shoulder.
Just a GameStop trade. And wow, just like the half-belt emo man playing the G-string that everyone knows all around. Wink, wink.
Shadow blocking the rage drive and has to lose the 50-50 there, but he's got a couple of rounds to play with here.
He is, so to speak, slowly fingering that G-string.
Why are we still doing this?
I had no idea.
Shadow and Fee are playing that pussy game.
PDX is
Wow,
definitely
that's
still
down
staying
4-4.
alive.
I didn't even know that Shadow had that move. He never uses that move. He
No.
uses the back one.
Yeah, he never does.
But still, back to the wall here. Definitely not going to panic anytime soon, but it's going to get clipped, though. 4-4, 1+2. 30 knives at it. He's breaking out the dual blades now. He's got, like, all, like, the Monster Hunter stuff.
All
Who
the
knows?
ones in the world.
Horn by the time this is done.
And on the side step 4, Shadow's been really, really good with using those side step 4s. Let's go for the hop kick.
Ooh.
Out.
Yeah. No, I like the idea.
Back 3, and the classic back 3 to end it off.
Yeah. Even when that hop kick whiffed, like, I kind of got a sense he was kind of picking up on Fee's timing there.
He started doing backdash, and then he blocked the move, and then he did backdash, and then he blocked another move, and then he went, da! And it didn't work, but he definitely was starting to really get in Fee's head at the end right there, certainly. And it certainly worked for him to send Fee up and get hit by the second hit of back 3-3 on a counter hit, no less.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Evo winner. Remember, Evo Online winner. That's how Shadow won that.
Yes, sir. Even when the genocide cutter don't work, it still does work.
Yep. Never count any of any of Claudia's move out ever.
Not at all.
Because even at still these levels, everyone will still get caught by it.
Okay, and we see Dragon's Nest from Fee here. I was wondering if we were going to see Arctic Snowfall, possibly Kindred Gem, but choosing to kind of keep things more confined here.
I want you to notice something.
Round 1.
Yeah,
Fight.
Fee hasn't picked Arctic Snowfall yet.
yeah. No, this is true. These are facts.
Maybe he's working on a different kind of style for himself. Yeah. He has picked Dragon. I watched him pick Dragon's Nest last week as well. We thought that was interesting.
You know, Infinite Stage in the past has been such a comfort pick. But you know, whether it's a matter of wanting to get out of your comfort zone or whether you want to believe in, you know, kind of using your wall game, it's not a terrible pick.
Yeah, Fee's wall game is immaculate. You know, he has one of the most fantastic sidewall knowledge of just about any character, player, specialist that you've seen. And another counter hit on that second part of it, axe kick, and
back three.
Totally hatcheted it down.
Oh, but was okay.
Round 3.
It's all right.
Was close enough to the wall to not get the tailspin, but yeah, that still hurts.
Speaking of a tailspin, getting the first on the counter, up forward 3, already going through the wall. Rainy days is becoming quite the thunderstorm for PDX.
He didn't let the second hit rip. That's confirmable if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Oh, nice. Little micro duck.
That instant running too has so much pushback.
Yeah. You really can't do much to really deal with.
PDX finally blocking the down 2-2 and getting the punish. Never happened. There we go.
Oh, what a hop kick.
One right back at you, Shadow.
Okay. But goes back to it 3 times.
4 times.
Let's get 4.
5.
Keep at it. Good lord.
He's crazy. He already got hop kicked earlier in this round. He's like, "What are you gonna do? Hop kick me again?" Dang! Watch your toe kicks, people. You know, spring kicks are one thing, but toe kicks are sometimes even worse.
Yes, sir.
Easily backdashable, easily sidesteppable, launch punishable on block.
You're playing with your life.
You really are.
But man, I gotta say, I respect Shadow's persistence. He is trying to rip apart Fee's shoes with his bare hands. And he is making it work.
They're made by royal clothiers.
Okay, more swords. Can't really step out of the way. So tricky to do.
Those scissors kicks in the end. Another one. Shadow's gonna keep playing the same game here.
Oh, there we go. Goes high with the run too.
Fee's aware. Fee's 100% aware. He's trying to fuzzy it. Gets the shoulder block.
Shoulder lead.
Okay, 10 seconds. Throw sword.
Even health. I think this is so even health. Fee just has the win.
He has a little bit of advantage. Ooh, that was so dangerous, but didn't pay the price though. 5 seconds. Ooh.
You win.
Finally connects. Pressured so hard with it, and then just last second. That might have been a sidestep that got tagged, but god dang.
Mamma mia.
You keep knocking at the door, eventually it will open.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Hey, hey, yeah.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
That knocked my head back to my chair as soon as I felt it felt like I was the one getting it. Right?
And it's funny because he had spent so much of that game trying to condition Fee to think low.
Right. And
so in that situation, you know, I wouldn't have put it past it to see a duck from Fee there. And if that running 2 came out, that was curtains.
Yeah.
Oh, he did forward 1+2.
Oh.
We jousted.
That makes
It was a good old-fashioned game of
Yep.
chicken 7.
Yep. And Shadow just so happened to be first night there.
Yeah. Wow. What an ending then. What an ending.
I know that there's still 5 Matcherino codes remaining, but I want to thank everybody that has contributed to the Matcherino so far. $130.50. That's a pretty dang good place for us to be ending off on, but we could make it a little bit more with 5 more codes if you guys are out there listening and haven't done your due diligence yet.
Yes, please. Remember, as the teacher, as the nice teacher we are, I will extend the due date till tomorrow. Ha! We'll take that.
It's for the week.
And while standing for BPX, blocking the sidestep forward and getting that punish. Still looking really, really good.
Nice sidestep, genocide kata right there, and it's gonna get a nice wall splat too to flip over, get a little bit of extra damage. It's interesting that Claudio doesn't need to get a fantastic wall splat to have good Oki, just like Bob.
You really don't. And then still having that threat literally in your hand with a starburst on the other side of it. It's so scary.
He's doing that thing again, Vector, where he's making him think low so much. He even tapped him with a low after the round. So interesting.
And it's funny because even those down twos, it's not really much in the way of damage. It's not there to chip away like you would see from other characters. But the fact that he's been so aggressive with it, it's like he's trying to prep it for an eventual, for an eventual. There's not too many other reasons to really go so heavy with it, considering the fact that you've kind of shown that animation off so often. No, and a genocide cutter again.
I guess the Wallace was his kill. Oh
yes.
My god!
That was insane.
And once you know it, one round away.
If I was B, I would shake his hand right there. I'd be like, "You got it, bro." Like, oh my god.
All the hard work.
I was about to say, as often as he's been throwing that low string out, I would imagine Fee's kind of seen it enough times to be able to catch it. But Shadow might not even need it at this point.
He might not. One break dance away, and Shadow 20Z does it.
Shadow, once again, is your Spirit Realm champion of
Rip
the
and
Underworld.
tear until the job is done.
Reminding us who is the king of the Underworld. Reminding us what time it is every single day. In the morning, on the noon, at dusk, at night. It is a daily reminder to tell you to know that it is shadow time.
Wait, shadow time, baby.
That was absolutely insane.
Sir. I feel like that's going to become the new combat time. Because nobody says combat time anymore.
Oh, I gotta.
Nowadays.
I've been slacking. Hold on. I've been slacking.
Oh, you're golden. Man, I was about to say,
You
this
have
has
it.
been a good fights, good night. It is as usual. Fantastic.
I forgot to put on yet my Latio things. My what do you call it?
Oh, the top 8.
The top 8 bracket. The matches have been insane. I've just been paying
Yeah,
attention.
I've been uploading the update in the bracket for you a little bit here. While we do that, I want to appreciate you all for joining us here for Spirit Realm. You guys know that Spirit and I switch off every week or so, and next week is going to be my spot to have the grudge match tournaments after Evo on next Tuesday. This Thursday, also over at my channel, Foxhound FL, is Florida First to 10s that we do. We run some First to 10 exhibitions for not just our Florida players, but we test our Florida versus other players as well. So maybe check that out if you got nothing to do on this Thursday night.
And,
What about you, Vector?
As far as I go, as usual, thanks to everybody out there in the chat for holding it down. The energy that y'all bring week in, week out, it's so good to see, especially compared to what you tend to kind of see from other avenues. So keep bringing that.
Yes.
That's just the good stuff right there. As far as I go, I have some hopefully good reasons moving forward. You might not see me at, say, like Summer Jam, possibly CEO Otaku, but maybe some good stuff in the future coming up. So y'all stay tuned for that. In the meanwhile, twitch.tv/VectorSpectre, at @VectorSpectre on Twitter. Finally getting the weird little stream machine rev back up, even though I haven't updated like the overlays and layouts for 4 or 5 years now. Not to mention, we still got Bama locals going down. So, new challenger approaching NCA. They've been doing some good work here lately. Been working with Junk Food to kind of get some other stuff going on the way too. So y'all give them a look. They do some good work. And once again, Tony, Brian, been good hanging out. Deflex crew, always running deep. Nothing but love for y'all.
Of course. Usually, again, I would shill out Fox Sound's ad for Flytech, but he's already here and he shilled it out for you guys. So instead, I will just show you the end bracket, just like that. And that is what is predicted, and Spirit Realm concludes once again, just beautiful, beautiful games all throughout. I don't know what the plans are for me. Obviously, you will not see me in Evo. However, for all of you beautiful folks, for beautiful folks that are going to Evo, please, please, please have a safe flight. That is important. I always like seeing people saying that they landed, because it is a mark that they got there safely. It is that is important to me. This community is important to me. Again, I will not stress this out. This community has been quite the life-changing thing. Absolutely. Button mashing, I will try to get that back as soon as I can. I am an individual that struggles with my mental health at times, so that's been kind of off. But I will try to get that back. But in the meanwhile, I do have plans for that also. So, that being said, I gotta find someone for you to raid. So give me 1 second. But once we are having that little festivity of beautiful Tekken, I don't think it's time for you to go yet, because again, Evo's right around the corner. So give me a second.
It's really this weekend. God dang. Where's all the time gone, man?
I don't know. What?
Oh, predictions. Got to pay him out.
Cash it out.
No, Fee will not reset the bracket.
Kike, you just came in at the end. I appreciate you coming in. You're amazing, but we are gonna have to say goodbye, and I'm actually gonna send you guys to Ricksta. He's watching some old Evo matches, and I think it's an appropriate time to get ourselves hyped up for that. So
History lessons, baby.
So again, thank you all so much. I got Tony, Vector up there. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I'm just a spirit.